I'm starting early because I goofed a little. And, well, I'm ready. I'm excited. And also, I wanted to show you my Pokemon cards. Look, I got Pokemon cards today. I bought singles. What do you mean early? Well, I mean, like, you know, normally I like, you know, go get my water and my blueberries and make a tea. So I normally start after 5 minutes of going live, but you get early. You really had to roast me, didn't you? Yeah, we're doing some Nightreign today. I made a mistake. I was so excited to hit go live that I hit go live before actually setting up the YouTube stream. So it was still saying lore run. So sorry about that. It should be updated now, but I always feel bad when I do that because it's, well, I don't do it on purpose. We're gonna be playing Nightreign tonight though. I'm very excited. Remember the other day when I was like, hey chat, I want to play Nightreign so bad. What do you mean I'm late? I'm 24 hours early. Today, I don't normally stream today. What the... Actually, we're... Okay, also... Well, there's a lot going on. There's a... Gamers. Big news for the early gamers. There is a Nintendo Direct tomorrow. So get your clown noses ready. Although, actually, I don't even think it's a clown nose situation. It's not like we're talking about Bloodborne. So anyway, we are going to be watching that. And it is at 10 a.m. EST. So, it's 9 p.m. now. It's in 11 hours from right now. Wait. Sorry, the opposite. It's 13 hours. It's 13 hours from Oh, I was so close and everything. Ah! Yeah, 13 hours from right now. Look who just can't stay away, both from you, chat, and from Elden Ring Nightreign. Been here for 5 seconds. I don't really know how time works anymore. Yeah, I know. I'm really bad at math.
Wraff, it's not even math. It's just like counting the out.
I'm really bad at math. I'm actually not so bad at math. I'm pretty bad at math. Inside of you are 2 wolves. One is bad at math. The other says they are bad at math. Wait, hang on. No, I have a better one. Hang on. Inside of you are 2 wolves. One is bad at math. The other says they are good at math. One is a truther and one is a liar. And it goes on into that riddle thing. Aren't you like a professional businesswoman? A professional businesswoman that is always directly on time, usually. So that's my claim to fame. We've been spoiled with all these extra streams. I know, I'm very excited. I'm very excited. One tells the truth, the other always lies. Yeah, I feel like I could have done it better, but for an on-the-fly silly joke, I think I did pretty good. Inside of you are 3 wolves. One is bad at math and the other is bad at math. But then there's a 3rd wolf that's good at math, according to you. You always forget about the 3rd wolf. No, that's the joke? I know, but I'm extending the... I'm making the joke... You're fired as, like, my comedy bounce-off person. Fucking fired. That's a joke because you can't count to 3. Anyway, look at my Pokemon cards. Chat is humorless. Sorry. Well, that explains a lot. Nah, just kidding. What came first, the Mikola egg or the Mikola? I was going to tell you a story. What was the story today? Hang on. We're going to hop into Nightreign, but first I'm going to show you my Pokemon cards. Oh, I remember now. Okay, so gamers, I had a lovely day today. My friend was in town. My best friend, she lives out of town, and she was in town unexpectedly, so we got to hang out, and it was very exciting. And we are both really into Pokemon cards, except we are sort of out of Pokemon cards because Pokemon cards suck right now. However, it's been a while since I've been to the card shops, and I wanted to check some out, so she took me to a bunch of hers. We literally went to 4 different card shops today. And we had a time, so I got some singles. I actually went a little hard because, well, I haven't bought cards in a while because I can't find them. So this is one of my favorites I got today. Cynthia's Roserade. So I collect Pokemon cards when I can. I've been doing it since I was a kid, off and on. But one of my favorite collections right now, because I'm a huge Poké nerd, is trainers with their Pokemon, because I don't just like the Pokemon, I like the story and I like the trainers. So I collect any art that features trainers with their Pokemon. Like, for example, these. So these came from, what's that? Hey, camera. Sometimes my camera doesn't cooperate. There we go. Okay, I was getting too close. I think it's Ascended Heroes. I don't even know what set these are. Also, one is in Japanese because they're cheaper. And then I got my absolute favorite card. Mimikyu! I don't know if it's Team Rocket's Mimikyu or if it's Proton's Mimikyu. Okay, camera, you're really not working with me. There we go. I love this card because it's also got Proton in it. I'm super pumped about this. And it's a Japanese version, which is perfect. And then I got some like old vintage cards because I'm trying to get all of them because I'm insane. They're not so bad, fortunately. At least I hope not. So they had these. They're just like, one of these is a holo. This one's a holo. And I love that vintage holo. Oh, my childhood. So these are to fill out my sets. And then I got... Corvo, he's my favorite from Legends ZA. I call him my husband. He's not my war crime husband, though. He doesn't do any... Well... He mostly doesn't do any crimes. He's like a little criminal, but that's okay. So that I'm super excited about that. And then I got the 151 Ninetales because I never pulled it and I collect Ninetales. So yeah, really pumped about that. Sorry my camera sucks at showing these off, but that's my show and tell. You get in on the Pokemon Go craze? No, I have been collecting Pokemon cards since I was a kid, and then I was out of it because Pokemon is for kids, and then I was just old enough to realize that actually no, Pokemon is for me. So I got back into it around the Black and White era, and I collected around Black and White, like sort of silver area, like Soul Silver era. Pretty hard into XY as well, and then I was just like sort of over it and I got out of it, and then I would just buy cards here and there when I like wanted to, a little bit in the Sun and Moon era. So I've kind of been in it pretty consistently off and on for like a long time. So it's a terrible time to be a fan of Pokemon cards. It's awful right now. I don't recommend it to anybody. And that actually leads into my story. So we went, I'm going to tell this while we're in Nightreign because this is a perfect, I'm doing a run and yapping story. The first card shop we went to today, and this is her turf, because I went to visit her, and she lives like out of town, so it's like a little far, but not like too far, you know, sort of vibe. So I hadn't been to any of these before. So we went and we walk in, and she knew the guy-ish, but keep in mind, she no longer lives there. So it's not like these people are super familiar. Bro immediately launches directly into value talk. Now, as you know, if you know anything about TCG, or hopefully you are not this person, because I'm about to roast the hell out of you. These people, he owns the business, I think, or at least he works there. I don't know what his whole dealio is, but he just immediately was hopping into, oh, bro, like I bought this binder and look, I got this whole master set and I bought it for this many thousands and now it's already up 50% and like blah, blah, blah. I'm already like making, and then, oh, get this is sealed. You have to buy this now. It's 300 right now for the seal, but it's going to be 1,000 because look at this one was 100 and now it's already 500. Like immediately launching in. And if there's anything that is more to me of simultaneously a turnoff, but like a wallet turnoff, like I immediately don't want to buy anything here, and also like I am melting into the floor. It is talking about this stuff purely like it is finance. And the thing is, there was a vintage Jumpluff in the case that was like really cheap because it was damaged, and I'm just looking at it and I'm like, I kind of want to purchase that vintage Jumpluff from Neo Genesis because I quite like it, and you know it's Neo Genesis and I like that, and I also really like Jumpluff, but I can't get this guy to stop talking about money. And you know, my friend she's not like that, but she's sort of bemoaning how everything's so expensive, so she's getting a lot of FOMO, like, oh man, I should have bought that now because now it's worth, you know, she's like definitely getting that, which I get, you know, because if you wanted to buy something and now it's more money, you're kind of like, oh, I shoulda, you know? So like, she's not really engaging in it. Bro is having just a one-way conversation. But nonetheless, I'm sitting there and I'm like, this man keeps talking and I keep wanting to not buy the Jumpluff the more and more he speaks. And it was a huge bummer. I ended up not getting the jump bluff. At one point, he said that he went to a card shop and a kid came up. And had a rare card that's worth quite a bit. I don't know how much it's worth right now, but I'm guessing at least a few hundred, which is freaking insane. But, you know, that's how it'd be right now. Let's do it. A kid came up and had this card. And for those who know, for the knowers, it was the Paldean Fates Magikarp. Pretty well known, pretty popular card. And the kid had it, but it was very damaged. And the kid was like, what will you give me for this? Which I love that phrase because I'm imagining like a fucking 8-year-old coming up being like, what do you give me for this one? You know, just the exact phrasing. For all I know, this was, you know, whatever. Anyway, the guy was like, it's really damaged. You know, it's worth a few hundred, but like, I'm not going to get anything off that. And then he said that he gave him 100, right? Which, you know, that's a lot of money for a kid, right? But the thing is, even damaged, that card's worth a lot. And this guy wouldn't have bought it if not for that. He then said, oh, so I gave him $100 and then the next day I put it up and no one has a damaged version. This card, not damaged at all. I could PSA grade it and it's a PSA. And since it's a 1, bro, I could sell it for way more. So anyway, I put it up, sold it for $250 the next day. And I'm sitting there with this, probably like about this expression. Because bro is literally bragging about scamming children. And that is a huge problem in the hobby right now. Because these children are buying Pokemon cards and opening them like little idiots because don't they know sealed is worth more? So like literally I've heard people, and this makes me so sad, being like, oh, my nephew got some cards. I'm telling him not to open them so they can be sealed, like they can be worth more. I'm teaching him about economics. And I'm like, bro, you're teaching him that like toys are for adults to like make money on. Like, what are you talking about? Like, this is such a sad state of affairs. Anyway, so I was just like, wow, I feel like I'm in finance class. I think I would like to go. I don't want to buy anything here anymore, is what I said. And she was like, okay, let's go to another one. And then I bought all of these Pokemon cards from people who don't scam children. I'm really glad that Demi-Human mogged me instead of like hitting me or I would be dead. I just don't really understand like why. And my friend was like, yeah, he's kind of like that, but like he knows a lot. And I'm like, yeah, he sure does, except he also knows how to fucking scam the shit out of small children, I suppose. Messed up. I just can't imagine bragging about that. Also, I did make several comments of like, I'm really just interested in looking at some cards. I don't really like this sort of value stuff. Haha, I just would like to buy some packs or like, well, I wasn't gonna buy packs. You think I'm insane? I was like, oh, perhaps, you know, I would like to look at, could I maybe, what the fuck, Rivers? Yo, thank you. Also, quitting is cringe. I love that name. It's true. Oh, God, that bat scared the hell out of me. Anyway, like, I was trying to very politely tell him to STFU. Do you know what I mean? Like, and just, like, maybe buy something, but I literally was so, my wallet was so turned off that I was like, I'm gonna go now. And I am never coming back. This hobby sucks right now. I just wanted to get some pretty pictures. Oh, I looked away for a split second. I shouldn't have done that though. You can't look away. Oh, what? I did, that didn't hit me. That didn't hit me. I could see the edge of your weapon. It was not within reach. It didn't even touch my little head. Sorry. To be fair, this is like the worst starting boss and it's a Night Invader camp. You are correct. I'm gonna go reset because I'm a little dingus. Breaking with the microscope to judge the hitbox. Yeah, it wasn't a fair hit. Also, on our walk to the card shop, my friend told me that the guy who sang the poke rap, you know, the original poke rap, apparently recently also scammed a child by demanding he trade a card to him that was worth like $100 or something, and then he gave him something worthless in return, but he signed it and said it's worth more money. And I'm like, oh my god. So she told me this, and then we walk into the store and I met his twin, and I'm like, wow, oh my god, there's dozens of them. Anyway, don't be into Pokemon cards right now. And if you feel wounded by what I have said, please leave the hobby. I am gatekeeping those people. I mean, I'm not going to do anything about it. If anything, they push me out. So if anything, I'm being gatekept for my own hobby. But whatever. It's just cardboard in the end, so I'll live somehow. Somehow I will survive. Oh, great. Okay, I know how to fight these guys, but I'm like scared that I will forget how to fight them. Holy frick, scared the bejesus out of me. Yeah, I want to gatekeep the greedy people who scam children out of the hobby. And it's me, I'm children. Except I don't really get scammed, I just can't buy packs or anything, ever. Oh yeah, no, weighing Pokemon card packs is like a whole thing. They started wrapping them up differently, so it became harder. And I'm not joking, yeah, it's a thing. I know it's probably true for other packs because the foil allegedly weighs more or something, but like, I think it's largely been discredited and they changed the way they do packs to stop it. Yes, we need higher quality gatekeepers. That is precisely true. You would understand you're not a Ferengi card shop owner. And the thing is, I know a lot of card shop owners who are total jackasses. Like, it's not new either. Oh, I want this. I'm gonna greed for that. You can't stop me. I'm crazy. I know what to do. This is what this ult was built for. Can I fit? No! Okay, there was a slight miscalculation. Too big to fit in the door. Large and in charge. Ooh. Are you gonna open it? Okay, good. I was gonna do it, but I'll let you do it. You can be the holder of the keys. There's an abundance of them for sale on eBay. Sorry, was that like apropos to something else, or did I miss the previous comment? Because like, yeah, it's like a real bummer that these... Also, I hate value talk because it's like, I don't know, I don't have any crazy cards or anything, really. Like, my collection is vintage and beloved, but not very, like, it's not flashy, it's not super cool condition. I don't have any PSA 10s. Like, it's a modest but thorough collection because I kept everything, including like commons and stuff from older sets. So it's not crazy or anything. But when people talk about value, it makes me like sweaty. I'm like, like it makes me like nervous, you know? I don't like it. I just feel like, what if I have that card and like, oh, it's worth what now? Like that card that I bought for $5 is worth 50? Like, what are you talking about? Like, it's scary. I don't like it. Ugh. So I think that's another part of it too, is like, I really hate it for that reason as well. Yo, I love to have a mark. Bro does not get to play the game. He's still about to kill me, and he got one hit off. Goodness me. Oh my goodness. We're fighting Gaping Jaw. I think I will keep this. I don't really think anyone particularly needs it. Like, Vikes is good. I should see what Wildy is running over here. A wonderful, very simple build. Simple, complementary. So I don't feel like I have to give him Vikes, because I was gonna... Ooh, Millicent's Rasthesis! Because, like, I could, but, like, I really like the buffs. Jesus, I do so much damage. What the heck? That's insanity. We love a good Iron Eye. Are you a set collector or singles? Well, okay. Mostly I collect just what I think is neat. And isn't very expensive. Because, you know, screw that, right? So if I'm like... right now I really collect the Pokemon cards that have their trainers in them. So that isn't really like a set, obviously. There's a few sets that have had that theme or have had that art. There's like the trainer gallery. I have a lot of those. But if something's cute, like there's this really cute Meryl card in Ascended Heroes that I really want, but it was like $30 and I'm like, oh wait. Like, no, thank you. But then I'm also trying to complete some older sets, like specifically like some vintage sets. Of course, there are some cards there that are probably, you know, crazy because it's vintage, so I'm just gonna get them on like a proxy or something. Mostly, though, I'm not a completionist. I'm not really into master setting or anything like that. I'm more about the art, so I don't care about language. I don't really care about condition either, as long as the condition reflects the price sort of vibes. And I just want to look at the pretty pictures. When they're in a binder, you can't tell they're creased. The Slurpluff Medicine? I feel like I haven't seen that one. To be fair, when I look at Pokemon cards now, it makes me sad because I can't find any, so I don't look at them very much. So, like, going to the shops, I was like, whoa, I didn't know that existed. What's that from, you know? I'm, like, a little out of it since, well, since Destined Rivals, basically. In and out, though. Yeah, I'm gonna be watching the direct tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern. I'm gonna be watching it. So I won't stream too late tonight. Unless I get addicted to Nightreign and can't stop playing, that is. I think I'm just gonna take raw physical damage negation with no negatives. My goodness. Love it. I'm gonna buy Uplifting Aromatics because that's awesome. I think I might purchase... Why did I think I had Moonveil? I was like, I'm gonna buy this because it's a buff, and then I'm like, but I don't have Moonveil. Why did I buy that? Okay, well that's alright. Wait, did I just see Phantom Attack? Or was that Phantom Slash? It's kind of the same. I still kind of want to get that jump luck though, but I'm not buying it from Weirdo, bro. I'm not buying it from, oh, this master set is already increased 50% in value from the thousands I purchased it for. Yuck. I hate it. I really hate that. Don't talk about any leaks, please. I really don't like to hear, like... because apparently someone was saying that there was, like, leaks, so I'm, like, kind of on alert. Like, don't talk about any of that sort of stuff. Because, like, well, A, I don't trust it, and B, if it's real, then it's just annoying. So it's like a lose-lose situation, you know what I mean? Aw, thanks. Let's all cuddle around the warming stone. He. Yeah, me and my fake reactions, yeah. My favorite thing, and I know that there's many people out there, but it's really funny to do the same thing and get a different response. I remember, like, I get comments that I'm, like, faking my reaction, right? That I'm like, oh, you're, like, pretending or whatever. But I also get people who are like, you're reacting too much. Like, it isn't that big a deal. Like, calm down. And it's like, I'm sorry, I'm an excitable person, and I mean that as the Canadian, I'm sorry, because I'm not sorry about it at all. Thank you very much. I love being hyper. Oh my god, bro is fucking getting bullied over here. Goodbye. Oh my god. Goodbye, Knights Cavalry Glaive. Ow. Ow. Yes, the mark break saves us again. Turn it into a heist, rescue that jump left from value human. Yeah, I'm gonna do a heist. Honestly, like, listen, I don't do crime. I only do crime in video games because it's like my way to live out my what's in your cupboard fantasy, and then just steal everything. You know, that's my crime. When I play video games, I steal from everyone in video games. I'm a big crime gremlin. I love pickpocket. Well, I don't really pickpocket. I like stealing from cupboards and seeing what's in. Like, I love that in video games. I'm always breaking into houses. I feel the need to add in video games to the end of every one of my sentences before someone clips this out of context. But in video games, I do crimes in video games. Yes. But I will admit it is a little funny to imagine, like, if this was like an RPG and I just be like, you're a fucking scumbag, I'm breaking into your store and stealing your jump fluff. People who tell people to chill over the stuff they find exciting are some of my least favorite humans on the planet. Yeah, I know. I'm like right there with you. Because it's like, you know, if someone's, first of all, telling someone to calm down is like never a good response to like any situation, but especially when someone's excited about something. Like if they're like overreacting negatively and being like, my life is over because of what, okay, then sure, you can like, but when someone's excited about something, like, it's, dare I say, freaking cringe. I got rivers too early. This run is absolutely fucked, but like in a good way. I had a friend who did it all the time. Ugh, this would be such like a buzzkill, huh? That's a good idea, right? Because I would agree with that, but like we need to take the... Oh, it's Black Knife. Gosh, I freaking love Nightreign. Did I do my Go Live post on Discord today? Or did I accidentally panic? I think I forgot to do that. That might be on me. Did I forget to post that? Yeah, I sure did. Okay, let me do it now. That's on me. Sorry. You did not miss it. I just didn't do it. How do I do Go Lives? Oh my god, I forgot. I'm a little everywhere today. I'm playing Nightreign. There we go. Look at that. Okay, she's such a professional gamer. Look at her go. Alright, and then... I'm so sorry, gamers. Just give me one memento, okay? I swear I will make it up to you all. Okay. And then a button. Yep. That's on me. Okay. I am late today because I was out and about. And it's thrown off my entire day. We need to circle back on this next quarter. Yeah, we need to circle back! Oh, man. Yeah, sorry about that. I'm like, oh. I have a rhythm. I have a routine. And today I goofed it so severely that I don't literally know what I'm doing. Yeah, what if I just at everyone V again? No, my routine was thrown off by the fact that I went out and had a wonderful time with my friend, and then we, other than the value guy. Wilder, I got a present for you. You don't have to use it, but I figure he might like it. It's not bad, but I thought it would be better for him than me. I'm sort of already keeping the Vikes because it's so poggy, so... it's only Gaping Jaw. So... that's a good circle. How about we do... this, I guess? I don't know. Maybe this? You are a pro streamer? Uh-huh. I sure am. Oh, look, they're knowers. Look at that. No! No, I know! I swear! I'm a knower! Please, let me up! Okay, to be fair, Wilder totally jumped on my head there. Am I right? I am something of an executor main now, yes. It's also part of the reason that I did this run of restarting from depth 0 again is because I wanted to challenge myself, and the way I decided to challenge myself is play a character that I don't play. I've never played Executor in Deep of Night. I have like a... like, I'm okay with him, but I'm not the best with him. So part of the challenge is not just, hey, I'm gonna play the character that I made it to depth 59999 with, you know? I will take improved critical hits. Oh my gosh, that's phenomenal for me. So it's sort of like a self-imposed challenge. The whole run has been a self-imposed challenge, including playing Executor. He's a phenomenal character, but I don't have the level of competency? I don't even know that one. With him that I would have with someone else, like the Duchess. Also, it's helping me learn how to deflect real good. Oh, that saved my cheeks is what that did. Because I wasn't ready for the follow-up. I do love BBH. I'll do successful guards restore HP because sometimes I guard instead. I would really like successive attacks negate damage. I also think it would be really good to actually get the buff, but we have time for that, so... In fact, all of us could benefit from it, except for, I suppose, Iron Eye, but to be honest, I don't fully understand how the dog buff works, but it would be very beneficial for me and Wilder. So I think maybe then we should split and do dogs. Because, like, level-wise, I think we're going to be great. We didn't do the rooftop boss, admittedly. Whoop. My god. The damage is just insane. Is anyone doing 2 armaments? Cool. Okay. I'm gonna go here. Because we don't need to do all of them. I'm comfortable doing this solo. And then I'll split off to do the south one if I do this fast. Okay, see what I mean? Holy fucking shit. I have a phenomenal build right now. Yes, so it gives you full stam for successive attacks, but I guess I don't know how triggering it works. Like, is it the individual has to trigger it? Or, you know, like, I think basically Iron Eye can't benefit from it. So, I think me picking up magic attack power actually applies to my glint blades. I'm not certain. But if it does, then I actually had a good idea in picking it up. But I'm really not sure if that's how it works. Oh, he's dead. That was wonderful. Very clean. I think that was like the best case scenario. Like that was actually perfect. We both, like, we split. Because like as Iron Eye, I'm not really comfortable handling a dog solo as Iron Eye. It's too easy to get caught and die, right? So Iron Eye goes with Wilder, who can definitely handle one solo. Really, one dog isn't a problem. It's once the little ones start spawning. Then so often I get stun locked as Iron Eye and I'm just like dead. That is not a good source, so that is why that particular website name is a banned word in the channel. They lie too much. But yeah, fair. It's just, you know, oh, fuck me. Dang birds. It just became a thing. And every time it devolved into a whole discussion, so I was just like... It kind of happens anyway. I am running double balancers. Oh, wait, am I? Sure am. Yep. Very simple builds. Double balancers into Caligo. Look at that crit damage. Improved crits is another buff that I never looked at twice until I read that Executor got the crit buff. And then I started, or unless I'm running Duchess and I have space, because Duchess dagger crits naturally are really good. Oh, speaking of improved crits, holy shit. Does anyone want Rivers? Because I don't need it. Maybe Iron Eye wants it as a backup. Didn't they have a good buff though on it? Fuck. Improved crits. That hesitation might cost me. Specifically because there's no graces between us and them and the circle. I mean... Excuse me. Oh, never mind. Boss is about to die. Holy goodness me, it's a lot of damage. I'm not actually scared of the perfumer, though. I'm scared of the other enemies in here. Sneaky flowers, I tell ya. Seeing an uptick in claims of different YouTubers having fake reactions. Yeah, you gotta, like, listen, I don't really watch a lot of reactions, I suppose. I do reactions because when I watch something or play it or experience it, that is, and I respond to it, that is a reaction. I react to trailers, right, for my favoriteest games and stuff, and they're like, oh my god, I was so excited, right? But like, I think what people sort of forget is that, yes, I'm sure there are people who fake it because they want it to be perfect, but there's also just a ton of people who just don't do that, I guess. I've gotten accused of being a fake reactor, pretending I'm not on my first playthrough countless times, like so many times. Meanwhile, I streamed the entire first playthrough of Elden Ring, for example. Like, it was all there. Why the fuck would I do it off stream when I could just do it on stream, I guess. So I guess that's sort of my thing. Like, I get it. And so I feel like a lot of folks, especially on YouTube, have this like suspicion because they constantly feel like they're getting scammed. They're like, oh, but like scammed is a strange word, but you know what I mean? Like, they're being tricked. Like, oh, this person, you know. But I think what's really important to remember is that the people who do the best with stuff tend to just not pretend, I guess. Like, the people who are like genuine and just enjoy things, you know. Like, I have people in my first playthrough where I'm getting my ass beat by every single boss and like dying constantly and dying like fucking 20 plus times on everything, being like, oh, you're pretending. And I'm like, why would I be pretend? Like, you think this is, why would I fake this? Wouldn't I be like perfect? Wouldn't I be like, oh my god, I'm like so good at, wow, I just did that first try, haha. Like, wouldn't I make it better? Like, wouldn't I be better at the game if I did that? I don't know. It's weird. I do get some people, here's the thing, and this is the difference, in my opinion, between a reasonable person asking a reasonable question and a reactive individual. Because on my first playthrough, I had Lyco. Lyco offered me to drop me another Wing of Estelle. That is a weapon you can only get one of per playthrough. I have 2 of it in my first playthrough because he dropped one for me. That is technically unfair, but really, it doesn't make a difference because I just want it because it's pretty. Like, it's literally just pretty. I wanted 2 wings. It's really, I wish I hadn't done it. I wish I'd used a different curved sword to prevent all this. But I've explained this several times, and I get people who are like, hey, you said this is your first playthrough, how do you have 2 of those? And then I explain, and they're like, oh, okay. No problem, right? Oh, I understand. But then people are like, wow, you're fucking pretending this is your first playthrough when you got 2 Wings of Estelle? Like, that this is your New Game Plus, and you're pretending! And I'm like, then I simply like melt into the ground. A bandit's curved sword offhand would perform better? Literally, yes. Like, literally any other weapon would have been better because I could have had, like, bleed or frost or something. Like, I could have, like, infused it. But I was like, nah, dog, I just want 2 blue wings because they're pretty. Like, I like pretty things. So, like, listen, I understand. I understand that some people are, like, definitely, like, they're concerned that there's, like, an uptick in that sort of, like, you know, fakeness. For example, we talked about this in Saint Riot's chat. I was hanging out there the other day, and he showed off some like old PvP lore. Like basically someone got a voice message on Xbox, a hate message because they were invading in Dark Souls, and they turned it into like a song. And I thought this was very funny. And he was talking about it. However, that type of content, like of showing off your hate mail, started a new awful thing. People would message someone they invaded first to bait them in order to get hate mail back from them so they could post it online, right? So, like, I get it. In order to follow trends, some people do this sort of BS, but I just feel like if that individual is going to do that, then, you know, I feel like it'll pop in other ways. The lack of genuineness, I feel, will become evident. Wait, where'd the thingies go? What happened? Wait, chat, am I insane? I saw the blue thingies, so I went over there, and then it wasn't blue. It was some sort of... It was a trap. I don't understand what happened. This fight does something to the eyes, I feel. Wait, gamers, I forgot to give you the uplifting that I purchased for all of you. Here, get a bubble. There's my bubble ghost. That's okay. Get 'em! I live in terror of this move, so I tend to be very careful of it. Wait, that still hit me? What part of it hit me? I'm so confused by the storm part of the fight. It's still... Genuous? I have no... You're fucking banned. Me being bad at words is part of my charm, okay? Remember this willing dwagon walk? Well, guess what? That's still going on. He's running at me. That's so scary. Oh, get deflected, nerd. You can't deflect that, chat. I lived, bitch! It was tactical. I did it on purpose. It was the tactical grab. Okay, you gotta admit though, they did a lot of damage, and then now we finished. Look, see? It actually was tactical. Well done, gamers. GG's. Yay! Oh my god, this Iron Eye is hitting on Executor Gauge. Totally accidentally on purpose. Yeah, I'm faking my reaction to getting grabbed. Sorry. Oh, man. Like, listen, I get it. I just think that what people should do is maybe, like, you know, ask a question rather than come out swinging, even online. Do you know what I mean? Because like I said, I have had people who ask a very fair question. Why do you have 2 weapons when you can only get those weapons once per playthrough? That's a very fair question. And then I get the people who immediately are like, you're fucking faking, you're like pretending. And then I'm like, actually, and not to mention, it became such a problem that on some of the videos I pinned a comment to explain this. I was like, hey, I get a lot of questions about the Wing of Estelle. Someone dropped it for me, blah, blah, blah. Doesn't matter. Nightreign lore run after you finish Elden Ring? I do intend to fit Elden, like Nightreign lore in, but I'm not sure exactly the mechanism with which I'm going to do it. Give us a fake reaction so we can compare. Wait, but I can't just do a fake reaction. Like, what? I don't know. Like, okay. Oh my god! This guy, he's a puppet! Whoa, that's crazy. I don't know. Like, how are we gonna fake a reaction? What? You know that guy's a puppet? It's crazy. What? Oh no. Looked like a genuine sarcastic Wraff reaction. That's the problem. I have a naturally sarcastic voice sometimes. One time my friend, he was telling a story and I was like, wow, that's really cool. But like, it came out like the most fucking sarcastic thing. So I was like, okay, cool. That's really cool. And he was like, wow. And I was like, no, I really meant it. It just came out really sarcastic. I swear I was trying to be supportive. I'm happy for you. So, you know, it was definitely, but it like, like I sound like, okay, cool. Like, I'm happy. Shut up already. You know, like, it happens sometimes. But I really meant it. I really meant good for you. Hard to say, wow, that's really cool and not sound sarcastic. I don't know. Maybe it is. Mistook purple lightning for the spring? Yeah, but like, it looked blue. It literally looked blue, not purple. I don't know what happened. It's fine. I lived. And I didn't even die. You want to know why I didn't die, chat? Because I grabbed those staunching boluses at the start of the run. I ate 2 boluses and it prevented me from dying to bleed. Dead ass, that's why I lived. I will bring Iron Eye. Fuck no, I won't, because it's Tricephalos. If it's fucking Everdark, I'm doomed. I'm doomed completely. I can't play dogs on I can't play Iron Eye on dogs. I can't play Iron Eye on a lot of things. I'm so sorry. I made someone else do it. But like, I will maybe live because of this. I love doggos. I'm just scared of it being Everdark because I have such a weird situation with dodging with Iron Eye. It's like a whole thing. Maybe I should start playing him more though, because that would make me get better with Iron Eye and dodging. I don't know. I got scared. I got scared and I panicked. Hence that, yeah, hence the Wraff EU. I'm so glad Wraff EU is getting so much use. Map information missing, my favoriteest thing! You want to do a mind first thing? I mean, yeah, that makes sense. I didn't see any churches. Oh boy, I'm excited. I like regular dog or Everdark doggos. My main problem with them though is sort of how you can't hit them very much because they're constantly moving, which is really challenging for melee. And also the fact that in higher depths, the flame trail they leave behind, which is exceptionally difficult to dodge because it's their left behind flame trail, will one-shot you on a squishy. I fought them in depth 4 one time, and Duchess, like, I thought I was really good at dodging it because I did a lot of practice runs on Tricephalos with Revenant, but that was in regular Deep of Night. Or non-Deep of Night, I mean, regular mode. So I got pretty good at dodging, but I take, like, a little chip damage. And then I fought them in depth 4, and I couldn't dodge them with Duchess, and I was like, oh, Jesus. Okay, the problem is this is improved skill attack powers, so I'm gonna keep this, but maybe she could use a staff. Let's see what she got. She'll be okay. She has Carrion Slice. She's fine. She's fine. And we'll take that. Oh, I didn't even see this rise. To be fair, I was looking for churches, but wow, I went away from the door, huh? Excuse me, I'm stuck. Kind of weird hearing Wraff without Cowboy, only if you watch only modded Nightreign. I will give her this. She will appreciate this. Canon of Haima is exceptionally good. Where is she? I mean, did I see it? I feel like I didn't see anything. Okay. I would like to do this church. she already got Shattering Crystal. So, she's set. Oh, that is a really, really, really good drop. It's the Sacred Nagakiba with Sacred Blade and Holy Attack Power Up, as well as Storm of Red Lightning while walking. I actually don't love Storm of Red Lightning while walking because it's just like very loud and annoying, but I mean, I'm gonna say no, you know what I mean? You know what I just realized? We really actually should have gone up here. Because then we could have gone up here and check in. Ah, it's fine. It's a little late it's a little too late to do that now. I've been on your channel before. I normally just watch Cowboy. Well, that will do it as well. Is that you watch Cowboy. That was gonna be... I should have gone with that. I was like, okay, they either only watch Modded Nightreign or they only watch Cowboy. I should have gone with that one. Yeah, it makes sense. Honestly, Cowboy has become my friend slot friend. Friend slot being, of course, complimentary, just to be clear. So now, the moment like a silly co-op game comes out, I'm like, at Cowboy. Oh! Freaking Wilder! It's like that guy, Moongrum. Total Moongrum behavior. Am I right, gamers? Input reading little. Got him for the pool party game? Bro, I literally added him the moment while I was watching that trailer, and I'm like, Cowboy. Whoomst! What hit me? Did she take Cannon of Haima? She didn't take Cannon of Haima. I swear if she dies, or if we die and she can't res us, I'm gonna be like, should have taken Cannon of Haima. You know, it would have been really good if you took Cannon of Haima in this situation. Oh, it despawned. That's so annoying. I'm actually scandalized at the fact that she didn't take fucking Cannon of Haima. I know that she is a Crystallian source rebuild, but I simply do not care. That shit is so good. I'm sort of like getting a little confused as to where on the map I am. That helps. Trust me, come here. Like, I know the map's inside and out, really, but when map information is missing, suddenly I'm like, wait, where is the spawns of what? It's so funny. I think that's why this is such a good effect. Okay, they're not coming with me. That's okay. I'll get a juice box then. Take it so personally when I drop absolute gas for a homie and they shun me. Yeah, I think it's like, they might not know how good that... I mean, for real though, Cannon of Haima is not just good at rezzing, it's just a freaking disgustingly good spell. Like, it's insane. Even with no buffs to the spell category, because I don't even know what kind of category it is. I don't think that exists as a spell buff in this game. It's just disgusting. Are you a flower? Okay, I mean, I feel like we could have taken the flower, but that's okay. Yeah, not Nightreign is what I mean. You can't buff it in this game. Even without any sort of specific buffs, other than, like, you know, improved sorceries or whatever, it hits like a Mack truck. It has a massive explosion, so you hardly need to aim it. Oh, we do have an Iron Eye. Oh my god, I was like, we don't have an Eye. Wait. We have an Iron Eye? Oh my god, I thought they were wilder this whole time. Well. Probably too slow on Doggo. Yeah, but you gotta remember that we're talking about an entire run, and we are at the start of day 1. I gave it to her at, like, level 3, before we had even done a proper camp. So, like, yeah, maybe you don't use it on dogs, but we kind of have to survive to night 3. Right? So that's kind of the issue that I have is this idea. Like, of course you're building for the final boss, but not just, eh? Gamer! Oh, okay, good. I was so scared that he ignored my amazing thing for him. I was gonna cry. I was gonna weep. Yeah. No, I have new doggo with it. Yeah, I mean, it also, like, explodes sort of in the vicinity of things. So, but no, I get it. First time, when I was, like, still new for Recluse, I didn't know how good Cannon of Hyma was, and then I got it, and I was like, oh my god, this is, like, the greatest weapon in the whole fucking game for her. So, maybe people don't know. Maybe they're just, you know, comfortable with what they're comfortable with. But still, it's a bummer. Phew, I think I spent a little too much time in the sun today. I'm like... Oh, I thought I had Rivers of Blood, like last run. I was like, why is my thing not coming out? You res with cannon, it does the same amount uncharged, so it's incredibly efficient. Yeah, incredibly fast too. Seriously, it is so stupidly strong. A lot of spellcasters not experimenting with the rare misc spells. Yeah, maybe they're just comfortable with what they're comfortable with. But for me, I think, like, this game is how I learned what spells do. I was a magic int build on my first playthrough of Elden Ring, but I didn't really end up using that many spells because you have to remember how expensive some of the spells are, so I didn't have the stats, and I was like, you know, dinky little squishy baby. Couldn't run my staff. And then by the time I was in endgame, I was like, I'm just gonna use my Wing of Estelle because it's my favorite. And then I was a magic build only in name. Because I didn't use any magic. And that's kind of how I like it. So I didn't know what any of the spells did. I never used it. Like, I tried them once. I was like, oh, okay, cool. Did this spell one time. Like, I never actually used them. So it was really cool to get to learn about the spells in this game, for sure. Pebble until endgame? Sometimes it felt like that. Also, I'm not very fond of Kari and Slicer, which is very funny because it kind of seems like a complete in-between. Oh, there is a church here. That's freaking sick. An in-between between, you know, melee and magic, and yet I don't like it. I just don't like the feel of it. Even now, in this game, I know it's really, really good. I just don't like it, so I never use it. I can't stand it. So it's like one of those things that I even used one of the strongest spells in Elden Ring, and I just didn't love it, so... I don't have the caster temperament. Until Nightreign. Oh, Iron Eye, that was great. I was wondering if you had your ult, and then you just did that. Oh, whoops. I won't take increased Night Tide damage. I just don't want to risk it. Oh my god. It's called the Night's Tide because it comes in like a tide. Wait, she doesn't want Stars of... Okay, good. I was scared that was her running by. Say melee again, please. Melee? I know. Canon of Haima is such a good spell that I would, if I got Canon of Haima, and I had like literally anything, even like Stars of fucking Ruin, I would still use Canon of Haima. So like, I know I'm still going on about the Haima, okay? I know. It's like, Wraff, she dropped the Haima, get over it. She shouldn't have. I gave her a golden gift. The only thing that fucks me up worse than that is when I got Discus of Goddamn Light and the Revenant at the starting camp and the Revenant didn't take it. No, it's the Night's Tide. The reason I never realized that it was the Night's Tide because the tide is adjusted by the moon. Like the moon controls the tide of the water. So the night tide, you know, I just never realized how well that fits. Because the night, although I guess that sort of assumes it's linked to a moon. Can this bitch fucking get in here, please? Help, I need a ranged. Help. Can you do that, please? Thank you. So when I worked retail, I was the tallest of my coworkers. Thank you. And they had to have like stepping stools to help them reach the higher shelves or wait for me to be in. So that was me. I was the short coworker being like, hey, I can't reach this. Can you please get this for me, please? Please, I can't see. Whoa, why was that like a double? Did he miss me? What the fuck? Oh well. Wait, I pulled out the moon veil. That was supposed to be with my sword. I don't know what happened. True official name is the Knight's Goo? Yeah, or just the Goo. I totally forgot that it has an official name. That's crazy. It really does seem like the Night's Tide is linked to a moon, though, eh? Although we don't really see that, so I feel like no. I feel like maybe no. Unless it's linked to the absence of a moon. Ooh. Lore. I dodged a little too late. It's a good thing Iron Eye always has his ult. To res me when I'm being a big silly dilly. Oh, damn. I was trying to grab the riposte. Goodness sakes. Oh, I missed. That sucks. Yeah, it's just hard to say because we don't really know what the Knight has a link to. Do you know what I mean? It's a little strange. Very nebulous. Because then what is the Knight linked to? It's sort of linked to an absence or a void, which really makes me wonder if it isn't linked to the Black Moon. In fact, would that not kind of be why? Because I've been wondering what the moons are about in Elden Ring for a long time, going back and forth. And then we have the Nox, and their holy symbol is the black moon of Noxtella that used to hang in their sky and no longer does. And the night is sort of represented as a void, as if an absence of a moon. Wraff's word of the year, nebulous. I do love nebulous. Don't even get me started on, what's my other word that I really like? Troubling? No, there's others. I do love nebulous, though. My assumption was it was linked to an outer god. What do you think the moons are in Elden Ring? Whimsy is a new one. Whimsy is a new one. I'm sort of I'm like really getting into whimsy. Because that's the thing. You become a vessel for the moon. That sort of makes it seem like some sort of outer god-like figure, right? Ops, thank you so much for 41 months. Welcome back. Thank you so much for the support. Appreciate that so much. Good to see. Oh, we do need holy. I forgot we need holy. Oh, no, chat. I forgot. I should have kept my holy weapon. That's okay. I just forgot. Anyway, yeah, Op, thanks for 41 months of support. I appreciate that very much. Spamming nebulous in speech and nebula in game, sensing a pattern. That I really like nebulous? I actually don't like nebulous, but I like the word nebula. It sounds nice and it's fun to say. I wouldn't mind that if I could fit it. Except, nah. I do like egregious. That's a word that I use a fair bit. Not as much as nebulous, but that's because in Elden Ring, everything is nebulous. Yo, Quay, thanks for the bits. I don't know how many, but that's a lot of ones. So it adds up to a bigger number. Have me questioning how to pronounce melee now? Do you say melee? Some people say melee. Technically it's melee, but like, what do I care? Well, technically, it's like probably like more French because it's French, so it'd be like melee or something like that. I don't know. What if I say melee? There's no excuse for you. Nah, just kidding. I don't care. I'm sure there's lots of pronunciation. You cannot be forgiven. Yo, Tana, thanks for the gift is up to math. Oh, get friggin' no. No. Oh my god. So I didn't get hit there by the attack that I really hate, but do you see it wasn't aiming at me? I don't know if it would have worked if it was aiming at me. Melee was originally from Latin, but the French borrowed it. Yeah, and then we took it from French, which is part of the reason that English is so much fun. Really, though, I am not kidding. English took a lot of words from Latin, but it also took a lot of words from French, which is why, and some of those words from French came from Latin. Yes, I said it good that time. So that is another reason why English is so silly, is because we borrowed from so many different languages due to various reasons. But it wasn't really like by choice. It was a little bit of like the Norman conquest of the English-speaking territories and such. You know what I mean? All of French came from Latin? Yeah, but what English did, and I don't know if French did this too, languages sort of form by many different effects, right? So like that's why languages change over time, which is why we even have like accents, for example, because even though English speakers spoke English, when they came to different places, the language sort of changed and different methods of speaking became more common, and thus we have the people who speak the same language, but they have different means of speaking it, right? And different like accents. Never mind dialects. Never mind everything from like local slang to whatever, right? Languages are alive, they change. So yes, however, English is one language that it wanted to be seen as more scholarly, because at the time English was like really looked down on as for the commoners and the peasants. And all these like people of learning were like, okay, I want this language to be taken seriously. So they started taking words directly from Latin and putting them into English. And some of them stuck, some did not. I can't think of examples, but I learned this in one of my classes. So I just thought it was cool. Raddy's dark fucking moon. Take this. Take it. Take it. Take it. Because you can debuff for yourself and do even more damage. Yeah, English itself is a Germanic language. However, it has lots of influence from the Latin languages through Norman French and straight up just taking from Latin. Oh, right, and I have Moonveil. Yeah, you're right. Apparently, Southern accent English is believed to be the most similar to original Shakespearean English. I haven't heard that, but I have heard, like, we can learn how early modern English was pronounced, because that was Shakespeare's English, was the early modern period. Based on some of his rhymes, because some of Shakespeare's rhymes don't make sense anymore. Unless the context has changed. Okay, I actually thought that was my Iron Eye. And I was like, why did Iron Eye just hit me? It wasn't him, that's how. Well, 3% is 3%, but I think I'm going to take max FP. How do you just say Southern? What, Southern? Did I say it differently? Quebec French is closer to historic French. It's closer to Old French. But the problem is, Quebecois French is indeed closer to Old French, and therefore technically more historic. However, it's specifically the Old French that was spoken by the peasants. Because those are the people who came and settled. Peasants. Poor people. Wanting a new life, new opportunities. So it is, but it's the low-class Old French, which is why it's so looked down on. Yeah. In the end, it's all classism. I'm chilling. I feel like we've done everything, so. What's there? Maybe a juice box? It's true. It's true. Yeah, no, oh. Brother, were you pinging a Night Invader camp? Oh, there is a church. No, he was pinging a church. That's a shame. Wait, we got this, but I didn't check for a church? Oh, man. Rookie mistake on my part.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Hey, thanks for the bold strategy, Cotton. The colonists stay true to Old English longer, or the slower speeds of South accents is the most similar? Yeah, that's actually why Quebecois French is more Old French Ip. Sorry, hiccup. Because they were surrounded by English speakers, and they wanted to keep a hold of their language and protect their language. So they changed. They resisted change to the language, but France did not. They just sort of changed over time. Also, yeah, sorry, gamer, you went in there alone. There is no saving you. Oh my god, I keep thinking I have rivers of blood. What the fuck? Why am I like this? There, I saved his souls. You're welcome, Iron Eye. A free sub, like a submarine? No, just kidding. Who wants that? Never thought I'd have a linguistic lesson on a Nightreign stream. Man, I'm not even gonna lie to you. This is not even the first time this has happened this month. I love language, and it's fun to nerd out. We had this one individual in YouTube chat who is like straight up an etymologist. Sometimes I say etymologist. Etymologist, who was just like, oh, this, and I was like, oh, notes. Like, I love it. I love when like, I know some things, but I'm like a nerd, so I know like certain things, but I love when people know more about the things. It's great. Perish. Yeah, spin that shit, Iron Eye. Damn. We do a lot of lore here, so as expected. Oh, damn. And this is why I love Mark. Okay, I did take that one to the chin. I did greed that one. Like, I did see that coming, but I didn't bother dodging. So I was like, it'll be fine, probably. Hey! It's Cannon of Haima! Chat, it worked! I just talked, like... I talked Cannon of Haima up so much that she had to freaking use it. She went and freaking found it. Ow. That's like the worst possible. Did you see that? I was just hopping out of animation and I get hit. Welcome to Iron Eye's freaking life, I tell you. I think that's another issue that I have with his ult. And by Iron Eye, I mean Executor, sorry. Is he has an animation to go in and an animation to go out. Hey, thanks for the hype. Appreciate the vids, Quake. I'm gonna do affinity damage negation, actually. I have a purple. I don't need it, so I will share with the class. And then I will grab this, and these, and this. Yeah, flame shrouding is not going to be the most helpful. Happy. say, the game is treating me wonderfully today. The runs have been phenomenal. There's only been 2 so far. Get hit all the time at the end of Scholar ult. The camera zooms back in after your iframes are gone. Yeah. Duchess, that happens to me a lot. It's maddening. I've died to it. Sometimes I've lost runs to it. Okay, it's not ever dark, so... Oh my god, I know what their name is. It's Melancholy. And there's a hoe in it, so it's censoring the hoe. I probably could have figured that out sooner, but I wasn't really looking at it. Should be it. No problem. Very clean. The great bow thing with Iron Eye, kind of a bold move on this boss, but I think he had both bows. A great bow for when it stopped moving, and then a regular bow for when it was moving all the time, which was actually a really good idea. Did you know, chat, that if you try to make your username on PlayStation the word melon or anything with melon in it, you will be banned? And by banned, I mean you will not be able to make a username that has melon in it, because melon is apparently a bad word, according to Sony. And if you think it's bad that these things get censored in this game, go try to make a PlayStation username. You cannot make a username with the word melon in it. Which was a huge bummer for me because I love watermelon. Was it slang for an idiot? No, it probably has something to do with boobs. I'm gonna be watching the Nintendo Direct tomorrow, yes. I'm very excited. I think it might be time. So basically, I'm going to have a meltdown because too many games are getting announced and I'm going to explode. What about eggplant or banana? Well, I didn't try because I like melons, but I'm not really that fond of eggplant or banana.
No, God, please, no, no, no,
Whee!
no!
Thanks for the sound alerts, Quay. You used to use Epic Games Store because they say my name is bad? Well, I mean, FromSoft thinks my name is bad, so I have to use an ad. Why is Depth 4 hell? Have you tried Depth 3? No, just kidding. Really, though, I think 3 and 4 are like in a constant battle for who is the worst depth. Because I've had horrific teammate experiences in both Depth 4 and 5. Sorry, not 5. 3 and 4. Got my Switch 2 a week ago. Really? Oh, nice. How do you like it so far? Have you played Pacopia? You should play Pacopia. It's very good. It's like my favorite game. I'm gonna have such a hard time picking my personal, just to be clear, my personal game of the year for 2026. I'm not talking like what should win the award, but like for me, like what is my, like as Wraff, my game of the year 2026? Because Pacopia, Control Resonant, Resident Evil 9, what was the other one? Blood of the Dawn Walker coming out. And Dustbloods. Yeah, the Wraff Gamer Awards, exactly. Wish there were more games for the Switch 2. I mean, there aren't too many that are exclusively for the Switch 2 because it's still like sort of early in its cycle. So usually what Nintendo does is they release games for the Switch and Switch 2 or like whatever. So like Breath of the Wild, I had that on the Wii U because I didn't have a Switch, but I had a Wii U, so I bought it for the Wii U. A lot of games were sort of for the Wii and the Wii U, but there have been a couple of Switch 2 exclusive games, and there will be more, one of which is Duskbloods. So it's one of those situations right now. Okay, I'm just debating. I think I'm gonna try playing Iron Eye next run because I really do like Iron Eye and I want to play him more in Deep Night. Yes, it will be the VOD will be up, and if anything major gets announced, I'll probably put up a video of like my reaction or whatever. I don't know, just for fun. I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom, gamers. 1 minute. My feet are stuck. Ah. Interrupt. this BRB music to bring you a meow meow. He's so cute. He missed me today because I was out and about all day. Okay, fine, fine. Literally, you were so mogging me. This cat freaking mogged me on my way back. Like, what? Really, cat? He did this thing. It does look like he misses me when he runs away from me like that. I know, but let me tell you what he does, because he's a griefer, okay? He will do this thing where he runs in front of me. Okay, so I'm a person. I'm here. I'm like this is me, right? And he will run in front of me and he'll just like he'll put his paws like this, like flat, and his back paws, and he'll stand directly in front of me and his tail straight in the air. And then he'll go meow. And I'm like, buddy, like I have to walk. And then if I get past him, he'll do it again. He'll run in front of me, like sprint, do a full 180, face me directly, paws like this, tail straight, meow. And I'm like, no, like I can't, I love you, Bubby, but I have to go. And then if I walk away from him, he'll hook my ankle. Little brat. I love him. He's a perfect angel. Because I'm going the wrong way. I'm walking away from his carpet. Freaking creature. I love him so very much. Wraff has a noticeable cortisol spike when her cat frames mogs her, resulting in massive oral loss. It's true. But he's so cute though. That is his name, Marlowe, yes. Do I risk? I'm scared. You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna face my fears. I am completely fluffed up now. It's okay. It's worth it for the baby. I'm just specifically scared of Everdark doggos. Marlowe is the original looks maxer? No, he doesn't need to looks max because he's so fucking perfect. Like, he was just like born. He's just like, hi, I'm adorable. Like, literally, he has the cutest face of all time. And he doesn't even looks max. He is the prettiest kitty ever. He's gorgeous. He's got like the ultimate Disney eyes. And he's got a beautiful voice. And he sings to me all the time. Because he is a yapper just like me. Good luck with the doggos. Have a good night. Hey, thanks. Take it easy. Have a good night to you as well. I feel like I have a story about a dog. Okay, it's not really a story, I guess. I saw a really cute dog today. That's really where the story begins and ends, but it was a very cute dog, so. It was a German Shepherd, and we were walking in a park, so there was like a creek, and he was a little wet, so like he definitely like went swimming, you know, a little. And he had one of those like little tennis thingies, I don't know, some toy, not a tennis ball, like a frisbee, but like a dog frisbee that had like a hole in it to play with a dog. And he was holding it in his mouth, and his ears were like all, he was like so happy, and I was like, oh my god, it's a cute dog. So that's really it, but it was a very, very cute dog indeed. Not the most helpful. Oh, thank you. My cat is pretty and nice, but he's not the sharpest knife. I actually think having a cute but stupid cat is the best situation possible. Because for like all cats are cute. That's the thing. Like all cats are cute. So easily you're gonna have a cute cat. Like no problemo. Absolutely easy. That's free, right? But if you have a smart cat, then you have to cat-proof everything. I had a smart cat. I loved him very much before he passed. But my God, I'm so glad Marlo is done. Like, woof, what a relief. I had to freaking, my previous cat would open the door, like the front door of the house if it was left unlocked. Imagine coming home from school and your, whoa, that was a one shot. I forgot, I'm only level 2. And your front door is wide open. And your cat is nowhere to be found because he opened the door and left because someone forgot to lock the door. It might have been me. I don't know. I was a child. And the worst part was I was freaking, right? Because he felt the call of the wild. He came back limping. He had hurt his paw somehow. I still have absolutely no idea how he did it. He had like a whole chunk taken out of one of his paw pads. Could have been worse, but like, you know, my God, horrifying. It wasn't even bad enough we had to take him to the vet, though. Like, he was fine. We just cleaned it up and he was okay, but I was like, freaking. My neighbor's dog knows how to open my door, so I caught him and Izzy just eating out of her bowl together. That's so cute. I'll take affinity attack power. I'm obviously looking for the Erd Tree bow. What the fuck is this? Oh my God. I will take that. Wait, oh my God, I was distracted. Chat, again, it's map information missing. So that would be like here, I think. I can't mark shit. Never mind. It's down here. There, that's closer. Really? Like, I love balancers, but like, are you sure it's time? Man. Hey, Neurotic, thanks for the 190 stream streak. That is crazy. This is an unfortunate situation to find myself in with no flasks and at level 4, but let's see what I can do. All I can really do is my best. Chat, have I ever in my fucking life seen a frozen Alvinara camp? I feel like this has... I have no memory of this place. Don't even bother. You gotta focus. They're gorgeous. What the hell? Oh, you must be fucking joking me. What? I'm fucked. Don't touch me, you freak. Sorry, I'm stuck on the crayfish, chat. I can't... Chat. This ain't right. That's mean. You're joking! No! I almost had ult. I could have done that. I dodged, but I was still in animation. Unbelievable, dude. And they're allies, so they don't even fight each other. This is so messed up. But I actually did, surprisingly, for me, I did surprisingly well by my standards. I should be able to handle it now. Yeah, this is a tough matchup for an Iron Eye. I'm so bummed. I have never in my life seen Frost Crayfish. Like, as a boss name, I mean. Fortunately, my team is coming to me. I literally got my ult as I fucking died, you know what I mean? Like, that shit sucks. So close. I don't think I have ever seen this type of camp before. Oh, whoops. I actually do have another bow. Whoops. He. To do with this camp being here. Like, it's so immense. Like, I was thinking we could check like this, for example, and see if there's a church. So there is a church down here. Hopefully we can make our way back there. We probably will, considering we fought a boss. It's just, you know. I feel like this is the worst direction to go. The new aspects of the map, like these sorts of camps, really throw me off because I'm not used to them, so I don't know how they adjust the map. So I took the long way around because, well, I just didn't know what to do. I went like the worst way, and now I know. Oh my god, the serpent bow! Thank you! Where is it? Thank you! That is an incredible bow. Okay, I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do this. Uh-oh. I tried clicking mark, but I think it was too late. Ah! He got balancered! Uh-oh. Oh no. Coming! Was kind of clean, wasn't it? We take those. I mean, I feel like I should take that because I feel like it would be really good. Well, it's not great. Oh, that is Marlowe zooming around. I should take improved dodging, I think. Is the tree spirit being ulcerated a bad thing in the context of a lore? Absolutely. Yes. Something is not right with it. It is sick. Ulcers, not good. I am indeed wearing my glasses today. Yeah, it's a rare sighting of glasses Wraff. So I went for this because I really wanted the flask, and now I don't have to worry about coming back for it. However, it's very dangerous to do this because, you know, it's so close, we might as well. Yeah, but while you're going deeper into the circle is getting further away from you. So it's one of those situations. Also, I do not have the tankiness of Wilder and the movement of Wilder, so I'm going to be in a rough position, but I do think that was worth it. I didn't want to be the only one who didn't get a flask. Considering its hidden map effect, it's going to be harder to find things. So I know where another flask is, but that's it. Ooh, I'm so glad I got the Serpent Bow. I don't really have a good dedicated poison build on Iron Eye, so this is like kind of great. Oh, these Wilders are fucking cute. That was so in sync. I loved it. Oh, good thing I positioned that just in case. I wasn't sure if I was well positioned in case of the explosion, but it turns out I was. Figure out who Melina really is. In terms of what? Like a super solid 100% answer? No, but I think that there's evidence that links. It's sort of as if the powers of Marika's earliest enemies are in her first two children. So with Melina, it was like, okay, is she the Glowmite Queen? I think it's more likely that whatever is left of the Glowmite Queen and her power is sealed within her daughter. Just like Mesmer has the serpent. So she is Marika's daughter. Most likely, truly Marika's daughter, as in a single entity bore her, the way that Zeus bore Athena in Greek myth, and that she is also what is left of the power of Marika's enemies. Because a really from Softian thing is that things don't really die. They just are like souls, you know? Or runes in this case. You kill something, you take their runes. Whatever they were, whatever their power is, you take that onto yourself, which means they can reassert themselves too. Reborn isn't necessarily the right word. But like Dark Souls 2 really gets into this. So almost not reborn, but they almost have like spiritual successors. They are not them, but they find spirits that are like theirs as if by fate. We'll get more into this with the lore run though. It's just a matter of the DLC gives us a lot of context for this. actually agree with going up there, yeah. Nah, everyone's doing great in the run. I am glad it was BBH, because if it was anyone else, I might have been in danger. But I'm pretty comfy with BBH now. Oh, I really thought I was out of that, but he stepped backwards, this freaking jerk lion. I don't think Godric is a metaphor. I'll keep that. I think I'll stick with Serpent Bow. I don't think he's like a metaphor for anything. I think he's just someone who sought power by using the unique aspects of his lineage, which is that he is an offshoot of a Newman. He's just a weak-willed man. Because the enemies of Marika aren't grafted onto herself by choice, I would argue. And therefore, I don't think that he's like a metaphor for anything. They juice BBH up so much. Okay, the thing is, I hear that sometimes, and all I can think to myself is, did they really? Because, like, BBH is a savage. One of his fights, the specific invasion, is absolutely vicious. So, that one by Kaelin, do you know what I mean? Like, he's an MFer, I tell you. Because it's in Dragon Barrow and his Dragon Barrow scaling? Yeah, but that's likely the one we're fighting. Like, it's crazy the way it's scaled, for sure. Oh, great. I had to get here first, huh? Because this is definitely not a fight I want to start alone. Oh, well. I missed the finals hit. I was like, is he? I think he's done. Nope, missed the slam. I made a mistake. I swear I didn't click X though. Like, I swear, I don't know what the game read that as. Oh no, Wilder. Perfect. 2 mark breaks. Happy with that. I'm gonna take this Wendy. And I'm probably gonna end up dropping it for my teammate. I want this flask though. I'm not comfortable with this amount of flasks. We might need to do a greed. Holy shit, he delayed that so long, I deadass thought he was done. Okay. Oh my god, I thought I'd be dead again. Nice. I'm glad I picked Iron Eye. Mark is just so strong. I am not making it to that. Yeah, I'm not making it to the flask. Shit. 1 might have to be enough. Wait. What is that? Right. My teammate during balancers. This was their camp. Okay, you gotta admit, I took such an L with my camp. Holy crap. Like, he got this? And I had fucking a frost crayfish? Son of a... One flask is really not great. What, did I get the buff? Oh, I think the buff ran off just as I approached. What the... Improved thrusting, counterattack. I think I should take the Sacred Anspur Rapier. Fuck, that's a really good bow. I'm gonna drop that. I don't like slower art gauge when below max HP. Like, okay, I don't normally use crossbows. But I know the pulley crossbow is really neat, and the rot on precision aiming is gonna be something. Gamers? Okay, they're skipping to the boss, which I actually understand because we don't really need runes, and like drop-wise, I think we're actually okay, so that works for me. Manually aiming the pulley crossbow is gonna be something, though. Sorry, I forgot how to manually aim. This is so weird. I feel like I'm playing a third-person shooter. This is gonna make dogs fucking fun. It didn't even rot him though. Erdtree bow. Erdtree bow. Okay, okay, okay. I need that. No, this. I need this too though. Okay, let's drop this. Because like I don't actually... It is sacred, but this is more consistent. There we go. So I got my bows. This is for buff. This is also for buff. Buff, buff, plus poison, the correct element, and another status. Yeah, sure, gamer. I have to remember that I have Knight's Tide damage increased, so I cannot greed in the goo for even a little. Raw went off at like 10%. Yeah, I noticed it there at the end. I should have clarified. It's there at the end, but I mean, like, it just takes so long to apply rot with the precision aiming. I'm jumping. Two-hand the weapon! My god, game. L1. I'm not trying to swing. Ooh. Nah. Nah. Not worth it. What is over there? Why am I like blanking? Is it a boss? Hang on. Okay. I mean, I get it, but I have to be super careful about this. It's very easy, relatively. I just have to play it super safe. Okay, perfect, yeah. I'm being really cautious. I've had too many incidents where I totally forget about night side damage, or I don't read that I have it, and then bad things happen. So I'm being careful for once. That was perfect though. This is a very, very cool run because first of all I have poison, and then I have the correct element bow, holy, against dogs, and then I have rot mist upon precision aiming holy crossbow, and then I have improved damage negation at full HP, ranged weapon attacks ×2. It's perfect. And I have a Crimson Bubble tier. One of my relics is like start with Crimson Bubble tier, so it's always nice to have. Yay, grandma is playing? Damn, you must have some fucking hot grandmas around you if this is what you think your grandma looks like. Shit. Holy shit, that's why you guys were talking about Big Bubble. I didn't even notice. I was so focused on my thing. One of those always hits me. Oh, they happen again.
There is no escape.
I've never gotten to use the pulley crossbow on Iron Eye before. Like, I've had it, but it's never been like something I feel the urge to use consistently, and it's really fun. I think I'm gonna take Phrase's physical attack. The Curse Puddle explosion on command in this game? Is it on command? I thought it was his low health bar, but I guess it could also be on command, huh? Chat, I'm gonna keep the Wendy. Wait. Just do it. Iron IB shopping. You can tell if your teammate has a Wendy? Yeah, people told me that, and I still don't know how. Wait, I didn't buy pickles, of course. A bit rude that it ran so far away, so I couldn't mark it again, but that's okay. Ah. Oop, that was a solid chunk. Oh, a split second too early. I knew it was coming. I knew it was coming. That was really careless. It's so funny when you know the timing of something, but sometimes you go too early. It's actually a psychological thing. When you know what's coming, you do it too early. Like, you do it faster. It's like a known thing, and even if I know that, it doesn't stop me from doing it sometimes. Fuck. Missed the dodge. No problem. Yay! That was a really clean run. I really liked it. Went super well. I don't think we even had balancer. Well, my balancer's never procced, but I guess I didn't die too often. And we just got the reses fast. I think there was a couple balancers procs though. That was a good one. And wait, if I'm not mistaken, chat, that puts us into depth 4. Ooh, chat. Rain of Arrows with Night Invader on Iron Eye. I'm not gonna lie, that really didn't take so long. Flowers in my hair? No. I don't think so. Oh, I do. No, I have a clip with ribbons on it. I forgot. Yeah. I love this hair clip. It's like super ribbony. Now, where did I put my notes? Keeping the Wendy character progression? I actually think me keeping the Wendy is just... I normally keep the Wendy. I think this might be the opposite. I usually do. Sometimes I share, but most of the time, chat gave me so much shit once because I kept it, and they were like, "You have a Revy," and I'm like, "Yeah, but I don't trust Revy." Sometimes I share, but most of the time I'm like, "It's mine." Okay, I'm super pumped about that. That was like really clean. Those last 2 runs were a huge influx of points because we had hidden map, like map icons missing. So, officially, keep in mind, I'm still keeping track of the PB. Check this out, gamers. So, that is our personal best for how many times we lost a run in depth 2 and 3. 3 was spicy. It was seven times. Depth 2 was 4 times. Depth 4 to be determined. Ooh. I share Wendy's when I'm on Scholar because I need more space for snacks. Yeah, I'll like share when I'm Scholar. And not to mention, I think Scholar may be one of the worst resers in the game. Oh my god, sorry. Okay. First step 4 game. Okay, here's the plan. I pick Executor because then they don't expect me to be Iron Eye, but then if we need an Iron Eye and I'm confident, I'll pick Iron Eye. But otherwise, I don't want them to think I'm going to default to Iron Eye and then I can't. Chat, it's green! I think I should equip it. I think I should equip it for the Night Invader because it fits. Oh, wow. Okay. Iron Eye? Iron Eye! Night Invader. There. Perfect. Iron Eye. I'm sticking to it. Alright. Let's see how Depth 4 goes. I'm a little nervous because it's been a while since I've done Depth 4. And my instincts haven't been honed. Oh, okay. Well, that was a thing. Oh, I should probably hide my screen because I feel like I'm getting into a depth that's like... Well, I guess it's sort of a moot point because you guys are going to know I'm queuing now, but that's okay. How do you know I'm queuing? Maybe I left the queue. I'm just not even hiding it because I'm like, don't stream say me. Because if I see the same name, then I'll be suspicious. Good. I think I should bring Iron Eye. I think I can handle it. I love Dreggy on Executor though, but I think I should bring Iron Eye. I'm a little nervous about this one, but I really love Dreglord, and oh, I'm scared of Artorias. If it's Artorias, I will simply keel over and die. I will simply keel over and die. Probably, statistically. Already back in Depth 4. Should I change my title? I'll do Depths 3 to 4 for YouTube because it doesn't update, and then yeah. This is a great team comp, right? Wait, who are we again? You know what? This is a weird team comp, but I'm about it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm in... Chat! Chat, 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 chat! Clearly, we need to greed Night Invader! Immediately! Right? Like, hang on, let me take a peek. Okay, we're blocking the Revenant. Write that down. So far, I don't love Depth 4. But I expected it. I've seen it before, I've seen it again. I just expected it to be different. Can I get the Wraff E's in chat, please? I don't even know what hit me.
It's a bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Oh yeah, a depth 4 Night Invader will probably be fine. My concern more is for how funny it'll be. It's a scholar, that's fortunate. It's a very synergistic ult. I never even thought about Iron Eye's ult and Scholar's ult. Well, actually, I probably have, and then I forgot. Okay, that seems really good. But not for me, so I'll drop it for my teammate, because I'm a good egg. There you go. Fuck it, let's do it. I'd just like to be level 3, though. But, like... Scholar has a phenomenal ult. I really, really, really love his ult. I love Scholar and I love playing Scholar. I just wish I was a little bit like more consistent with him, because the problem is the way that people expect him to be like buff bitch requires you to eat and eat and eat, and you spend half the game eating, not playing. So I don't love that part of him. Bloodhound's Fang. It's a little tempting, admittedly, but I'd rather stick to what I know. No. I was gonna take the bird, but this isn't that type of camp. I know, but that's only for turtleneck meat. That's only for food. That's only a fraction of what he can provide. I know that's all everything anyone wants from him, because many people are just very close-minded. Lock on, please. Holy shit! Oh my god! It's like they just exploded. Oh boy. Okay. Whew. Oh god, that was great. Move over, it's me, Executor. Ah, sure. Yeah, I'm fine with that. Getting an early purple is really, really great, especially an early purple that you can use before level 7. That's sort of the benefit of Night Invaders. Like, they're always worth doing. I just think that people are, like, sometimes very interested in, especially the lower depths, I've noticed, very interested in doing Night Invader camps, not very good at successfully doing Night Invader camps. Like, I've seen, like, I'm gonna do it, I run in alone and die, you know, like, type stuff, and I'm like, oh my god. And then they die, and 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 it's like, oh my god, like, I just did one thing to go get some weapons first, you know? Wraff was Death 5, what happened? I started a new file. That's what the title and thumbnail are about. Well, okay, I didn't put it in the title today. I made the title really quick. But I'm restarting. That's what I've been doing for like the past couple months, I think. This is a brand new file. New character. that I don't, well, Iron Eye, I guess, sort of counts today. I've been playing with Executor, and I've been starting from depth 1, and my goal is to get each depth done without dying. Sorry, without losing. And we're back in depth 4. We just got there today. That's been the whole point of the run. And it's been super fun. Yes, I had to be careful of Knight's Tide damage. Yeah, I thought it'd be fun to do it on a new file without the relics that I have and like really starting from scratch. I've also been recording the remembrances. Who are we fighting? Dreggy. Is it pot throwing trolls? Thank goodness. It's not. Whoops. I'm also two-handing because I have several two-handing buffs, even though I really kind of dislike the two-handing, not, like the animation. How did she get another ultimate already? That's very fast. Oh, right. Defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge because she has a perfect build because her relics are perfect. Yes, right. Sorry, I forgot. How could I have forgotten? It really bothers me that FromSoft did this, and now the only people that I can find who play Revenant and Deep of Night have hacked their relics very blatantly. It really bothers me. This is sort of my main concern with Dustbloods, is FromSoft's absolute inability to balance. They try. They do try, but they are so bad at it, and they always have been. Jesus. Yeah, do you check everyone's relics every time? Because, like, there are unfortunately cheaters on PlayStation. There's fewer of them. But unfortunately, it is still possible to do this on PlayStation, yeah. I'm very confused because I'm playing, like, Executor, but I'm Iron Eye. This happens when I play Iron Eye melee, because I'm not really accustomed to it, so sometimes I, like, forget to mark and stuff, so I have to internalize who I am. Meta is Balancer's Relics, which is why, if you see people who are playing characters that can't benefit from Balancer's Relics, a lot of the time, unfortunately, they are cheating. Okay, the game thinks I'm Executor indeed. Yeah, no, honestly, I'm really surprised how quick it was Dep 4, but I really took to Executor. He's a phenomenal defensive character. It's so freeing to play a character that I can just avoid all damage. Like, it takes, you know, some timing, and it's not to say I'm perfect at it. Holy shit, I just tried to deflect. Okay, remember you are not Executor, or you're gonna get yourself killed, Wraff. Okay, 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 pulley bow, pulley bow. You're Executor, why are you taking a bow? Good question. But no, I feel like definitely, obviously playing Nightreign as much as I have and like getting to depth has helped, because I play Deep of Night like I'm a higher depth already. Like, not in terms of skill, but in terms of behavior, right? Like, I don't greed in the goo. I go do Crater early. Things like that. Like, good habits I've learned. I respect bosses because I know how dangerous they are in higher depths. So I think that's definitely helped. Plus, you know, repetition, knowing some of the movesets. So I'm not coming from zero, but playing Executor has been so fun because I've gotten to get better at him too, and I really adore him. He's such a phenomenal character. He can just... anything can be deflected. Anything. And it's so freeing to never have that, oh fuck, what do I do? You always have an option. Fuck. I missed the ult. Whoops. God, I love Iron Eye. Are you seeing the fucking effect that Mark is having right now? Okay, and nothing happened. He hardly even got to play the video game. So it's already day 2. Yeah, unfortunately, like I said, it's not my choice. I don't like playing with cheaters. It's ridiculous because, like, as if Revenant isn't strong enough on her own. But no, people need to hack her relics to make her fucking perfect. And then they use the fucking most annoying spell in the video game, too. Every time I hear the tinnitus sound, it drives me a little mad. But that's okay. I can't choose my teammates. I can't choose what they do. I wish they didn't inflict this on me in trios, because it really does, you know, suck, but I can't control that. So I do what I can with what I can control. Oh, Jesus. Why am I fighting this guy? There's, like, no reason for this. Oh god. Kinda like that sound, really? I hate it. brought Iron Eye because I love him, but like I feel like Mark is just making this stupid. Do you know what I mean? Like the Mark breaking is just is really pushing it to another level. You know what I mean? I bring him because he's good, but when the game is sort of balanced around not having perfect relics and 6 pieces of bestial incantations up, do you know what I mean? So it's just pushing it in this level of like insanity. So I feel like I should stop marking to sort of help even this out a little bit. So to sort of like compensate for the fact that we have someone who has removed the fun from the game for me. At least without all the mark breaks and all the constant staggers from that, it will even out a bit. If I left every single cheater, I wouldn't get a finished game in depth 4. Leaving is not an option. I just block at the end and move on. Oh shit, I marked instinctively. Okay, I'm gonna not mark anymore. It just sucks because that damages my build. You know what I mean? Like my build is a mark build. It's also really hard to break the habit. Like it's a poison build that relies on mark. Lead is also adding to it too. Lightning upon precision aiming with the jar cannon is so funny. I like physical damage negation. I'm just gonna take this. This would be such a fun run if it weren't for that. Like, really. Juice box time. Yeah, I know. I really am trying. It's just like I have so much fun with this game, and when I see the type of damage that people are doing with this stuff, it just sort of takes the fun out of it. Like, listen, is it fun to have a run where you absolutely annihilate every boss? Yes. I've had those runs. I've had those runs with teammates where no one's running hacked relics and they hit so well. It's so satisfying and cool. But now all I think is, oh, okay, they needed to fucking cheat in order to get that level of damage. It's just, it sort of takes the fun out of it, you know? When every run is like this, because of that, it's like, congratulations, you're in depth 5 now. Like, are you proud? You didn't even fucking play the game at that point. God, I love that sky. Oh. It's gorgeous. Like, horrifying, but gorgeous. Ah, the second one always gets me. Maybe I try dodging to the left there? Keep in mind, we all have the Night Invader buff, so our damage has been increased like an insane amount, right? I also gave her the incantations up, so she would be doing insane damage without those insane relics, and that's what bothers me so much, is instead of being like, man, we got such amazing RNG, and now I get to buff my team, and that's why we're doing so much damage. Wow, we had 3 Night Invaders. Perfect. We all have the damage buff, and I got the incantations up for her, and I gave her... All I'm thinking is, oh great, her relics are fucking stupid, and now I can't enjoy it. But silver lining, Artorias, you know. Killing him will be nice. One of these dudes have the Golden Order Greatsword? Well, presumably Radigan discarded it. It's in a really notable location, which is the place where all the unwanted shit ends up in the Lands Between. Because that's the thing. You could argue that the sewers of Leyndell are where the unwanted things in the Lands Between end up. I would argue that they somehow end up in the consecrated snowfields because they are unwanted and unloved, so they go to a place where they seek compassion. And they don't get it there either. And they end up on the cold front porch of a house, well lit up and warm, always looking in. Seriously. FromSoft games usually have a location that's like, this is the spot where, you know, unwanted things end up, and it usually is a sewer or a gutter or just filth and vileness and grossness. And in this game, in Elden Ring, it's Miquella's Haligtree, because they came there looking for help. Oh, I marked shit. Oh, I missed her again. Damn it, I was trying to get her, but like... No more marking, no more marking. It's really hard to break them. Whoops. I ran a little in a circle by accident. Found some god relics, but they rarely ever fit. Yep. Okay. Probably say I never cheated or never skipped any bosses. I'm in depth 4, rage quit probably 1 to 2 times max. Well, that's one thing to work on, but other than that, it sounds like you're doing great. There's always room for improvement. Fuck, I'm marking them. Are you level 14 on the first night? Well, you gotta remember that having an Iron Eye on the team with Mark is basically cheating. Like, bro is legitimately so strong, and Mark is so strong, that it might as well be cheating. And then we have an actual cheater. However, I've actually been, I think my record is level 13 or 14 on the first night with no hacking requirement. So Shit. I feel like I should take these. That's affinity attack power. Wait, where'd I drop it? Oh, I didn't drop them, right. Shit, what was I trying to pick up? Which one was it? This one. Okay, okay, sorry. Confused myself. Alright. I thought I dropped the ornamental straight swords. Okay. This is a really, really, really weird setup for me because it's mainly melee. I just don't normally use melee. But straight swords are very, very good. Golden tempering with the ornamental straight swords should be absolutely nasty. And it's Dreglord's weakness. So I'm gonna allow a little bit of, let's just say, margin for error. I'm a creature of habit. When I use melee Iron Eye, I get so thrown off because I'm just unaccustomed to using different weapons with him. And specifically any type of weapon category I'm not familiar with, sometimes it throws off my timing. I need the practice, I need the familiarity, right? So that might happen. But I think it'll be worth it. It's just, will I even be able to enjoy this? Or like, is the boss simply going to perish because I'll mark it and then it'll die? Shit, the goo is here. I gotta go, I gotta go. I have knight's damage up a lot. Like a lot. Look at that chunk. That was one chunk. Oh my god, run. Close. Snuck up on me a little. And it's Artorias as well, so I think I'm going to start with range. I'm also unfamiliar with Artorias' moveset. I'm still learning it, so this will be fun! Show me Scholar's relics. I'm a little worried the Scholar is also altering their relics. Because they're also suspiciously really good. Like, perfect. They have no negative effects on any of their relics. They have status on start. They have... They have a lot of perfect stuff. These look fine? We have different definitions of fine. I'm gonna go and trust my own instincts. Also, yes, good reminder, I'm red. Which means I'm their third. And I have noticed that cheaters tend to play together. If I'm the third and one of them's cheating, usually they both are. Not always. Remember that time I said that someone hacked their relics and their friend came to chat and was like, yo, that's me and my friend. My friend is not cheating. And I was like, oh, sweetie, they are. They're just... Sweetie. They literally had illegal effects and illegal combinations and bro was like defending his friend's honor. I'm so upset when people do that.
Hi, Artie. I love you.
Yeah, no, his relics are not fine. He messed up the cheese? What cheese? Oh shit, iframes. Okay. I literally couldn't move. That sucks. I tried getting out of it, but I couldn't. I just stood there on the ground and died. Oh well. Here, I'm gonna do this. There's the poison. I'm not marking intentionally, unfortunately. Just to help balance it out a little. Mark the final wave and Artie at the same time, so when he does his big slam to kill the ads, he does massive damage to himself. Oh my god. That's so funny, but sad. Okay, I don't know which one. I think I'll just pick this. You can block people on PlayStation 5. Yep, just go to your recent players and you'll see like the names, the usernames, and you can just block and they'll never show up in your games again. It is very effective. There is that. But yeah, for Scholar, it's really as simple as having like some sort of status imbue on start. I find that really helps with this sort of like early game damage. Items, what is it? Like items affect all allies, that buff, right? And then just the usual, really. Same stuff that benefits everybody. Except for, like, cooldown reduction, obviously. Oh, and the relic that makes him do damage? We're just gonna probably annihilate Reggie, unfortunately. Which is a shame, because I really do love him. I love him so much. And I really want to practice on him. Oh, I fell off, damn it. You play with the Wraff on PlayStation? Not me. A clone. I've never played this game on PlayStation. Copy that. Stop marking to make it longer? I know, but I want to play my way, which includes applying my really cool poison thing. Because, like, you're absolutely correct. I know. Oh, I missed. Oh my god, that's what I get for rezzing. I fucked up my timing. Goodness. What the? Oh, I totally misjudged the timing there. I thought I could distance that. Here it comes. Oh, this is gonna be spicy. Have fun. All right, she's not keeping it like straight, but that's okay. Oh, she ulted. She ulted to survive it. You know what? Oh no, I missed my dodge. I am very pleasantly surprised by how little damage this is doing, all things considered, to Draggy. Oh no. Also, I'm supposed to be using the ornamental straight sword, by the way. I forgot. Alrighty. Am I two-handing? What the fuck was that? Oh, I missed. That was fucking weird. What happened? That was really weird. Hang on. Ah! I am trying to get this res, but it's like... Uh-oh. Oh, shit! I got stomped on! No! She's got a, Wending, though, doesn't... Oh, did Scholar take it? Oh boy, this is gonna get spicy. No, I am pleasantly surprised. I really thought that it would be just like destroyed because I had a depth 4 run as Duchess where I had like Halo Scythe, and my team was also like 10 out of 10 out of control. So we annihilated Drugler. I didn't even get to enjoy him. So I really thought it would be the same. But yeah, we're in phase 1 and we're all triple res, so that's gonna be super fun. Unironically, I'm having a blast. I do wish I was alive. I've made a couple too many mistakes, but I kind of knew I would with Iron Eye. Like, I have trouble dodging with him. Like, I know it's like a flaw with me with Iron Eye, but I'm trying something different and trying to broaden my horizons. I just need to lock in a little bit. Okay, maybe I have to switch to the fucking bow. What is happening? Why is my camera locking on to weird shit and fucking me up? Oh my god. Wait, what? Oh my god, I didn't even see who was doing that. That would have killed me again. Alright, alright. Straight swords. I know the moveset, but I have to be careful. I missed the mark. I did not mean to. Please kill him quickly. Oh my god, I don't know how to dodge this. Oh, I'm dead. Ah! Oh, I almost... Well, I dodged one. No! I've only avoided that move one time, chat. I know, it's really fucking funny. I haven't really seen it that much. It's never on me, so I haven't had to practice it. You did it! I really wish he wasn't cheating. Okay, camera. No longer griefing. We're good? Now. Oh, goodness. That was close. Oh, the mark fell off because he ran away. No. Okay. Oh, no. That's unfortunate. The double swing? Oh, but I really thought I nailed that. Oh. It might be a frame trap. I hope not, but it might be. I haven't really dealt with it that much. Get him, Sebastian. For the ground pillars. Are we just running? Does that work? Holy shit, it does. You can distance this? That's really funny. I mean, it's less risky, I suppose. Scholar is goated. It really, I find it really hard to compliment anyone who hacks their relics. This is the problem. I just feel like it's like someone made you a full course meal and you're like, holy shit, like I'm so excited, but you know that they put like a little bit of dirt in it. And like all you can think about is, wow, this sure looks incredible, but there's fucking dirt in it somewhere. Like I'm eating dirt right now. Shit. That's how I feel right now. That's sort of the problem. His relics are hacked, bro. They're fucking perfect. He's also playing with a cheater. Shit. Shit. Oh. Fuck! Oh, I almost got it. I did 3 though. I did 3. Oh, really? Oh, right. We already used the Wendy. Ah, oh, no. Nah, dude, they were fucking perfect. Let's take a look. Okay, so, shit. How do I look at relics again? I don't remember the button. No. What's the button? Oh, it's not here. I think I have to do it in the feed. Hang on. Hey, that's an absolute win. We're starting from depth 4. I'm not... Okay, here's the thing. I'm not going to count that as a depth 4 loss because now we're starting from 0. So now we can, like, start. Okay. There it is, equipment details. Okay, okay. So that's me. Okay, so we have max FP up with 3+ Sacred Seals with improved Bestial Incantations and Night Invader on 1 relic. The odds of this are staggering. Insane. This alone, if I saw this, I'd be like... They have 6. They have Ultimate Art Auto Charge, Everjail, Bestial Incant on each piece, Strengthens Family, start with Beast Claw, and FP Restore upon Fist Attacks, which is what she starts with. Defeating enemies fills more of the art gauge. Physical attack up, which just, you know... Oh, because of Bestial. I'm like, why does she have that? Right, because her incantation is physical damage. So this is literally, like, hyper hacked. You know what I mean? This one, not hacked, obviously. Night Invader, Fire Pots on start with allies targeted by character skill game boosted attack. It doesn't sound like it, but if you combine those 3 things, I think you understand why this is so strong on Scholar. Then we also have items confer effect to all nearby allies with starting armament inflicts frost and ultimate art auto charge on 1. And then we have physical attack up with 1 negative effect. This is their only negative effect. This one... These actually might be legit. Looking at these? Okay. No, I saw the defeating enemies and I was like... Okay, these might be okay. Okay, I feel better. But I am gonna block this one. Because these are the most hacked relics I've ever fucking seen in my life. And keep in mind, they might be playing together. Because I was the 3rd. Those are suspiciously perfect Scholar relics, though. I have better relics than that Scholar? Yeah, I have some amazing relics for Scholar. Maybe they weren't playing together. All compliments to Scholar are valid? Yes. I just wish Revenant hadn't been that. Relics are good, but mid. Those are not mid relics. Those are really good relics. The secondary relics are less perfect, but you kind of have to remember. I mean, I think the Scholar only res me once. Well, then again, I was only down with the Revenant, like, once. Well, unfortunate. I really wanted to practice more with Dreggy on Iron Eye, but I just... Well, the same problem happened. I kept getting hit by stuff that I would be able to deflect on Executor. Alright, Scholar. Sorry, I thought you were cheating. You were a bro, but unfortunately you got painted with the cheater brush because I was the third and I assumed you two were playing together. I don't know, Chad. There was that bit where, like... I felt like they weren't pinging. I really kind of, for a bit, felt like I was their third. But it wasn't as strong, so maybe that was just, like, coincidence. Either way, the Revenant is banned, so I don't have to... Not banned, they're blocked, so I won't see them again. That's one other one off the list. At this point, it's getting depressing. When I first did my depth climb, every single Recluse player out of, like... Let's say out of 10, I think I found one that wasn't hacking their relics. And now the same is happening to Revi. And it really bums me out because I love Revi. And when I last did the depth climb, it was like, Revenant sucks, she's bad, no one, don't play her, she's so ass. Which, I mean, while I don't think is true, is definitely just a sign that she needed some work. And then instead of giving work, they gave her a meme build and gave her, yeah, you could just have starting seals, start with different incants, bye, and then they haven't touched the game since. And that is so From Software. So now, whenever I see a Revenant, I'm like, oh, here we fucking go again. And it sucks, because I love her so much, and I wish people didn't do this to her. Also, side note, that I think was the only second Scholar I've ever seen in Deep of Night, so that's really cool. Alright, I'll be right back. Just gonna use the restroom. And then we shall do our first... We're counting this as the first Dep 4 game, starting from... 0 points. Okay. Let's run it back. I think I might, if I, it's not unlikely that I will drop back to Depth 3, which would be fine because I think I want to play more Iron Eye. I struggle so much playing him with dodging. It's weird. Like, on the Night Lords, if they're on me, so often I get clipped by something. Well, it's not really odd, I guess. It's like he's very squishy and he doesn't have Duchess's dodge or Executor's deflect. So he doesn't have the same tools. And Mark helps, but it's not... I find I'm not as good at using it. So I'm hoping that I can like get to a higher level of Iron Eye gameplay because I'm good with him throughout the run. But on the final boss, it often happens that I just get clipped and I'm on the ground and it sucks because he's so squishy. So I'm trying to think if I can make him tankier. But the problem is that I don't know what else I can do. Because I need +1 additional character skill use, right? This is my tankiness with physical damage negation. This is, I mean, Night Invader. It's pretty good. I need this because of character skill, plus defeating enemies. I don't really have anything other than this, is the problem. Maybe I've gotten something now. I don't really... Oh, wow. This is a really good relic if I were to run Strength Iron Eye, which I don't know why I would do. Chat, does anyone know how much improved Vigor and Strength reduced Dexterity actually affects the stats number-wise? Because that I'm actually not sure about. I would love physical damage negation or something else to make him a little tankier, but I just don't have the relics. Or physical attack up. Like, that would be really nice. Isn't like 60 strength? Dexterity loss is minimal? Okay, but like, what are the numbers? 5 extra vigor, 20 extra strength, and how much dex loss? Only -7 dex. Okay, the problem with that, though, is I won't use the strength. Like, I would rather freaking... Like, this is not me. But it's a really good relic because, look, you get Colossals and improved strength. Like, that's so fucking perfect. But I'm gonna favorite it, but that's not really my style. Look! Oh my god, this is a nice relic! Attack up when facing poison-afflicted enemy and max stamina. Although I would like Vigor. I would really like HP. Tankiness. You know what I mean? Like, that would be amazing. Isn't there something like, actions? No, I never remember where it is. What am I looking for? I'm not running 3 bows relic, no. I'm looking for the thing that improves your stats when you do a certain thing. Like, increase max HP after doing whatever. Like, what is that? What category is that? Attributes? Oh, it isn't. Oh, wow. I looked there, but I didn't go to the bottom. Duh. Okay, well, I don't have one, so that's fine. Okay. I think this is good. It's not going to make a huge difference for, like, my tankiness, though. But I still think this is a good build. Like, maybe I could do... Caligos. Or, sorry, not Caligos, the HP relic. I really like this, so I need at least 1 green. And then I'd like this, so double green. Do I have any double green? This kind of works. But I also need... This relic is really good. So I need a blue on the secondary. Blue on secondary, double green. Even 1 green. This is the only one I can use. Oh well. Nothing that will allow me to be stronger, like tankier, more HP. I think Iron Eye feels extremely boring if you don't play melee Iron Eye. I have hundreds of runs with Iron Eye, and I play him as a range, and I love it. I never get bored of it. I don't know how to explain it. I cast one spell throughout a run, and I lose my mind. Well, okay, that's not true. I love it. I think you either love Iron Eye or you hate him. You either love range or you don't in this game. I love it. I love it so much. I love the feel. I love the timing. I love his movement. I love him. I don't want to make him a melee character. Because if I did... I mean, I did that last run. A little. I'd just rather play Executor. That's me. But I'm not saying you shouldn't. Because I've heard that a lot from people. That he's just better if you do melee. And I'm like, okay, but like... I like my shooty bow boy. You know? Yeah, you can't just play R1 Iron Eye, though. So, like, if you see me play Iron Eye, obviously I play it safe if I'm worried about something. Because his range is a benefit. But most of the time, I find people play him like this. Absolutely, that would get boring. But the triple fire... and the running R2 is sick. Besides, just existing, as long as you can keep markup, is insane with Iron Eye. Anyway. I'd really like to run the HP relic. Either the blue or the red one, but I can't fit it while also fitting this, because this is insane. Like... I could do this, but then I have no greens. And if you look, this relic is great, but this relic is awesome. So I'd kind of really... Well, then again, do I have any other Night Invader? Let's look for Night Invader. Like all the ones I have. This one's cool, but really, I don't use Rain of Arrows on my start. This is Sacred Seals. It's not good for Iron Eye. Oh, right. I forgot I have this one. This is really good. And then I have this one for Revenant. Okay, so basically I'd actually rather... never mind. I'd like a yellow, please. Yellow... Oh. Okay. Okay, the potentialities are occurring. Now I need +1 additional character skill use. And as you can tell, I don't have a good one on Iron Eye right now. So just whatever... Ultimate auto charge is good. Or what about red? I have no red ones, so I have to use the blue slot for this. No problem. So then we can put HP. But the problem is I'm still sacrificing something. I'm either losing the physical damage negation from Caligos or I'm losing the HP. I can't have both. But let's make this build and see how it turns out. The problem is it also nerfs my healing. I don't love that. OP yellow one on your main account? I mean, I don't know which one you're talking about, but like, that's my main account, so it doesn't matter. I like this a lot. What else do I want? Well, first of all, actually, I need to make sure I have Iron Eye. Character skill inflicts heavy poison damage. Oh, this one's amazing. Perfect. That's the blue one I wanted to keep, of course. Okay, so this is this. What do I have for yellow? Like in general. Maybe increase physical damage negation? Reduce strength int, poison buildup below max HP, and taking damage causes blood loss buildup. No. Raw buildup when below max HP, strength and blood loss buildup. I think this is better. But it's only +1. I feel like there could be better. HP is more important. I actually don't know that HP alone is more important because remember, this gives you HP, but it also weakens your flask. So you'll have to use more healing or often be below max HP. versus Kaligo's is just raw physical damage negation. And I'm pretty sure Kaligo's is like a solid 10% physical damage negation, which is really high considering how much is physical. I'd love to run both, but I think this is a good experiment. Iron Eye, new. Not very creative paints today. There's the other Augur Relic? Yeah, but I can't fit it because I need this. Remember, that's why I have to do this. I guess I could do this, but I need yellow, so I'd be losing... I'd have to run the red anyway. Let me see. Yellow, blue... I guess I could do this, but I don't know. Yeah, no, the relic slots just don't fit. Yep. That is the problem. Because I don't have +1 additional character skill use on a red at all, period. So if I wanted to run the... Like, I guess I could gamble, but like... The odds of getting +1 additional character skill use on Iron Eye in red is not, like, the highest, I suppose. It's the desire sensor, chat. When you're looking for one specific thing, you won't get it. On the new file, how many hours? Let's see. That is a really good relic if you want to play Caster Duchess. That's an insane Caster Duchess relic, actually, with those two effects. Art build up below max HP is bad for Irony. Yeah, every build up below max HP is bad. I think it synergizes poorly. It's a lightning spear start, so I'll keep it. Okay, didn't get it. That's okay. This is so much build-up below max HP. No, I don't think I can do this. Oh, it's also 2. Yeah, no, we gotta remove this. Attack power up when facing poison afflicted enemy +1 is pretty nice. But yeah, raw build up when below max HP is going to be brutal. It's just, if I can poison, that would be really, really nice. So let's try this build. I still think this has some options. I have 86 hours on my new file. For a specific build? I guess it depends, but like... Okay. The relics are a bonus. That's really it. Relics are not central to the game. You don't need them. They are a bonus. They sort of give you a way to strengthen yourself if you so choose. What kind of build are you doing that you can't do by default, I suppose? Really, like, are you like, I want to do a specific fist build on Raider and I don't have the... That can suck. But what if you just get fist by playing? Do you know what I mean? I'm gonna risk it. I have to get better with Iron Eye. So the whole relics are pure RNG, so I can't make a build. Like, what specific build are you trying to do? I suppose, right? Because I get it. I've heard people complain, oh, I want to do like this wacky build, but I can't do it because I don't have the specific relics. But what they're trying to do is like really, really specific. Like they want to run fist only Iron Eye. You're playing a roguelike video game. The entire game is meant to be RNG. And another complaint that a lot of people have, frankly, a lot of the same people, is that the game isn't random enough. The seeds are handcrafted, and as a result, they are not truly random. So simultaneously, I hear people complaining that the game lacks randomness and then are trying to also reduce the randomness of the game to do very specific things. And it's like, I think at some point you kind of have to pick one. You know what I mean? That's all. Because, like, I see what you're saying, and you are correct in that regard, but it's also like, I don't know, man. I'm still not tired of Nightreign, and I still do the same boring shit I did when the game came out. I use Iron Eye with a bow and Duchess with a dagger, and I'm happy as hell. Sure, I'd like more stuff, but I'm also happy with what we have, I guess. What the? Oh my gosh, presents for me, thank you. Oh my god, and Night Invaders on start, like back to back, right next to each other. Oh my goodness. Some people even use a special program that tells them everything in the seed. Yeah, and I mean, like, if you want to play like that, that's fine, but for me, that just would take so much of the fun away. Of the same seed 4 or 5 times in a row. You were farming a boss, weren't you? Was it an Everdark? The game definitely suffers if you do the same thing over and over and over again. Because you start to see the patterns. But it's also kind of... I also feel like that isn't the way it's meant to be played. Good game bag roguelike? I guess I don't like roguelikes then. This is why I still say I don't like roguelikes even after loving Nightreign. Like, well, not even that I don't like them, that I'm like nervous about them, because the ones that I love are ones that people are like, oh, it's not a real roguelike. And I'm like, well, I guess I don't like them then. Oh, so Hades is the good game bad roguelike? You've definitely said that about this game though. I think I'm actually... No, I think I should take that. I don't think I have. Really? I could have sworn you said that about this game. My bad. Didn't mean to put words in your mouth. I just thought you had. And I wouldn't even see that as an insult. Like, really. So I'm not even, like, trying to defend Nightrein's honor or anything. There it goes. We are only level 2, so I do have to pay attention. I say while I was looking at YouTube chat. Man, that was awesome. The poison, I could see how much damage it was doing when because I have poison attack. Ooh! Oh! Oh! No. Ah, we can't use this. Okay. I think I need to take this. No, I'm gonna take HP. I'm gonna take HP. Eleanor's is really good. I know some people might be like, how could you not take Eleanor's? I am using the HP relic. I am trying to be tanky Iron Eye. I'm taking HP. Starting build relics are fun. Do you mean aren't fun? You mean that they are not fun? Because now I'm like confused. Oh wait, don't fight this. What am I doing? Sorry. We're not fighting this. Yes, okay, because I was like, bro, now you're just gaslighting me. Wait, where did they go? Oh, right. Wow, fuck. Like, what? I know, they're being so nice to me. They're giving me damage negation at full HP because they know I am a soft, squishy little baby and they have to protect me. That's the thing. I may say that Recluse is the princess of this game, but really there's an argument to me that Iron Eye is the baby. Recluse is the princess, Iron Eye is the baby. You have to protect the baby. Okay, I did get covered in goo, but I was scared of scorpions, so like, can you blame me? Help. Maybe we could fight him not in the poison swamp, just as a little idea that I had. Oh, Jesus. Chat. Ah! Oh my god! I saw my dark reflection for a moment, and then I died. Look, there's another one! There's another one! He's coming for you! Okay, now I know why we were in the goo. Don't let Iron Eye fool you into a false sense of security. He is here. He is among us. Oh shit! The baby scorpions! Yeah, we have to, well, I have to remember, I'm in Dev 4. Yeah, no, these things are hitting real hard now. And I'm not so accustomed to them, so... Help. Okay, alright, I'm good. Hello, hi. Did you kill Iron Eye? Okay, he was just stuck in the corner there. Cool. Holy shit. I think I'm set for the rest of the game now. Okay, I have so much improved damage negation at full HP. They don't stack. So I need to, no, give them... Take this, someone. I want someone else to have it because everyone can benefit from it. It's just they gave it all to me because I am the baby. That got a little scary. They definitely stack. They stack? Really? I actually thought they didn't. I deadass thought they didn't, chat. But I have like 4. Okay, I have like 3. Hang on. 1, 2, 3. Okay, I have 4. I will never die as long as I'm full HP. They do? I thought that too forever. Okay, I thought it was different percentages only. Because I'm pretty sure it's different percentages only. Which is sort of like how a lot of things stack. Also, I normally share it with the squad though. Because, okay, I know I'm the squishiest, but we're in depth 4. My teammates can also get hit real hard. So I kind of still want to run, like, to share with them, really. How do you, whatever. We are very strong. Holy shit, it stacks by 4. I don't read those because I don't know how to speak hieroglyphic. I mean, sure. Whatever. Whatever you want, gamer. I'm chilling. Oh my god, I've never seen this type of camp before. I've never seen the spirit trees. Wow. This is so neat. I'm sorry, did I get attacked by lightning deer? And by lightning deer, I mean lightning, goats? Nah, I forget details, so I'm not too surprised. Also, I normally share, because to me it's like, yeah, I could take damage negation at full HP and have 3 of them, or I could share it with my team and then we each have 1 and then it helps all of us. So, I'm just surprised they didn't want it. But if they don't want it, they don't want it. I don't know where the frick bosses are. That was a ridiculously cool camp. I still haven't seen all the variations. That's crazy. Oh. I can't get him. Shh. Is Wilder lost? I'm like worried about him. Wait, I got poisoned? Oh no. Not great. Like, it should be fine, but it always worries me, you know? Oh no, I have raw buildup when below max HP and I got poisoned! No! That's really bad. Immediately ran away. Oh. It dodged my mark. focus this guy while he gets the res. Because if he gets jumped, holy shit, you see what I mean? This motherfucker can brick. Like, do not ever underestimate. Look. See what I mean? I didn't even underestimate him! Never underestimate Demi-Human Swordmaster and Queen in high depth. They are really unpredictable. So I wanted to keep him locked. There we go. There's the poison. Okay. We let the Swordmaster get an attack off, and thus there was danger. What do my teammates have? Okay, I'm the only one with purples. Makes sense. We didn't have the right invader. He wants to fight red BBK without his runes? Is he insane? He didn't get his runes back. With blue weapons? I am honestly kind of for it though, but like, I'm with you, brother. Let's get it done. Okay. Was meant to be a mark. Oh, hell yeah. Let him get it. Oh, shit. This Wilder is a sicko, and I mean that as a very fond compliment. Shit, my mark's gonna fall off. Oh, that's such a bummer. Oh, I should have remarked. I just got kind of locked into the timing of like, fire, fire. I was like too locked in on one thing that I unlocked in another. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, damage against to full HP! It saved my taut little cheekies. Ow, what the fuck? Go. He took that on the chin and lived? Holy shit, Raider is just built different. Chat. Chat, do I do it? Like... It's dogs. Hey! Jerk, man. I must take it. But it's a secret. We have it in our back pocket. It's a top secret. Not a good idea, Red BBK. I know. We kicked his freaking ass. So the thing is, I would kind of like to get healing. How should I put this? I have a habit of making mistakes. I also didn't mean to level. I wanted to save money for the shop, but that's okay. Somehow I will survive. Halo slop, let's go. I love slop! I do. I'm just very positive toward things, generally. I tend to like things, I feel. So, yay. You said everything is slop, and they replied, this is just quality slop. You only like it because it's good. That reminds me of this, like, meme image that's, like, a tweet that someone tweeted. But they put it on top of the faces of Joker and Akechi from Persona 5, and I thought it was really funny. Where it says, people only like you because you're a good person, LMAO. You only have friends because you're fun and cool to be around, LOL. And it just, fuck. Oh my god, it's just so funny. I didn't even really look at the shop, did I? Whatever. I take this. Yes, happy. What's this? Is no for me. Okay. Ow, my body. Ditch. All right. Think we're gonna get a release date for Duskbloods tomorrow at the Nintendo Direct? I feel like with all the release dates we've been getting, and knowing that FromSoft's already announced Tarnished Edition, which was, by the way, my thing. Like, when my whole thinking on Duskbloods, I'm gonna tell you the whole logic. My thinking on Duskbloods was they're not going to announce the release date until after Tarnished Edition either releases or is at least announced, because it would just be like weird. And then they just kind of casually sent out a message like, hey, Tarnished Edition coming August 28th, haha. So I'm like, okay. And they also happened to do this on the week where we were getting like insane amounts of game releases and, you know, updates and release dates and all that stuff, right? And then all of a sudden, they announced a Nintendo Direct. So I'm really thinking that it's actually not even Cope, but it is. So I feel like we might be getting release dates. I'm very excited. I'm hoping for October, but even then that would be too soon. If it's any sooner, I will literally have a fucking meltdown and die. Well, okay, I won't die. I will cry. And like, I probably won't even cry. Whoa! I'll just be very excited. So generally, I would say yeah, but I have no idea. It's just sort of the patterns that I've been awaiting. You know? I too find myself liking things. I know, I sometimes feel like you're not allowed to like things on the internet, you know? Like, it's crazy. There's so much, like, there's like such a negativity cycle and a negativity spiral that it's like you're only allowed to hate things. And you're only allowed to... Okay, can we maybe do Castle, do you think? Like, considering it's fucking day 2 and the circle's closing? Like, just for fun? Maybe? Like, for real? Why are we scared of Castle? Oh, wait. That's lightning. That's lightning damage. Do they think it's holy? Or do they just really like lightning camps? Oh my god, chat. If 3 big games release in September, I'm already having a complete people meltdown about FromSoft's... Is that a holy camp? No, I'm like guessing at myself. No, I think that's lightning. Yeah, that's definitely lightning. Sorry. So, Control Resonant is coming out in September, at the end of September, and the start of September is Blood of the Dawnwalker, and I'm freaking the fuck out, because I'm like, I can't play both, I don't have time, like, and then I have all the games that I want to be before that, and I'm like, like, I'm completely freaking out. But in, like, a good way, like, an excited way. It's gonna be like you probably don't remember this. And by that, I'm sort of joking, but because it wasn't that long ago. When E33 came out, I was playing Baldur's Gate, or like I think I was, and there was a time where I was playing Baldur's Gate and E33, and Nightreign was coming, so I was like trying to speed through those games, but Nightreign was like released, and I was like, bro, like I gotta play Nightreign, it's Nightreign time. So I went back to those games, but for a time before Nightreign came out, I was streaming like crazy because I was trying to finish all these super spicy, long story games and stuff, and I didn't succeed, but I tried. And then I went back to them, so it was fine. But you know what I mean? Like, it's gonna happen again, basically. At least a more gameplay trailer for Control. I don't need to see any more gameplay. They don't need to show me anything. They keep releasing these banger trailers for Control Resonant, and I'm like, I don't care. I'm already buying the game. Like I'm joking. I obviously care. I'm very excited, but I'm just like, stop showing me content. Just give me the game. I'm already sold. And then they release that trailer with that banger finish song that I have been listening to every single day since the trailer dropped. Be a network test for Dustbloods because it's online. Yeah, I don't have the biggest luck with the network test, but here's hoping I could get access. That would be awesome. I would lose. Well, chat, does Nintendo do network tests? Oh shit, no, this I meant to ping. Sorry, gamers. Holy crap. The Infinite Barrage machine is online. They did for Splatoon. Okay, good. FromSoft does, but Nintendo doesn't. So we're kind of seeing like, you know, like which is it gonna be? Oh my god, Hammer Talisman. Holy shit, wow, there's so much fucking HP. That is stupid. Look at the damage that did to him. Like nothing. That would have killed me if I didn't have damage engagement at full HP. What happened to my gamer? Did he do the rooftop boss? Great. Okay, fine, gatekeeper. Oh yeah, I guess Circle was closing. But that's why I wanted to do Castle in the first place, gosh darn it. Finish song is how many traditional songs were sang. Yeah, no, I know. I read about it because I was curious, but yeah, it's like a folk song. It's a traditional singing style. That's like super sick. It reminds me of, like, obviously Finnish, but it reminds me of the Witcher soundtrack in that it uses traditional Eastern European and Slavic sounds and instruments and singing styles and all that. It's like so crazy how many games are coming out and announced, and like there's also Fable, which I haven't talked too much about, but I had this like childhood dream of playing Fable. It looked so cool in the game store, but it was an exclusive to Xbox, and I just like never kind of went back and stuff. But Fable 3, like I'm really hoping that would be a great place to start for someone new to Fable. Persona 6 is announced, Wolong 2 is announced, Final Fantasy Remake I can finally finish. I've been waiting for them all to be out. It's like getting insane how many cool games are coming. There's too many good things! Okay, we're gonna drop one damage negation at full. Oh, right, and Persona 4 Remake, I totally forgot to mention that because it was kind of overshadowed by Persona 6. I am not the biggest fan of Persona 4, but I'd really like to play it because they always do such a good job that I think it could be like, well, fun, I suppose. Oh, it's try, so that isn't too helpful. We'll do this. Oh, I'm already here, right. FromSoft needs to use God of War type graphics? No. Absolutely not. FromSoft has a distinctive art style. Their games look gorgeous. You can take a look at their games and know it's theirs, and I think that that is a very underrated aspect. Not to mention, they have some of the prettiest fucking games I've ever seen. So no, I don't think so. It's not to say anything against God of War style, but God of War style is God of War style. It wouldn't fit. FromSoft is not like a... They're cinematic, but they're not like cinematic watch facial expressions games. It just wouldn't fit. Nah. Hard disagree. I love FromSoft games. I still think they're some of the prettiest games. I think Dark Souls 2 and Bloodborne are insanely beautiful. And I swear people like are like, what? But 30 FPS, but Dark Souls 2 bad. Nah, dude, they're stunning. I love their scenery. I love the creativity of the environments. Elden Ring also, just, my god. Everything is like just this stuff in that game. There is different types of prettiness when it comes to games, right? So... There it goes. Wilder is doing phenom over there, holding it down, so we can take out the ads. Also, yeah, the idea that graphics need to always be like a specific style would suggest that pixel art games are like ugly, right? Because they used it because they needed to, because that's all they could create with graphical fidelity. But yet, people love the pixel art graphics, and they are stunning and nostalgic. And people are making pixel art games for the sake of it, because of how iconic they are. You know what I mean? No question, periodical giant templates. I have to admit, I'm also really interested in God of War Laufey. I know, I liked God of War, and then I didn't. I really, really disliked Ragnarok for a multitude of reasons. But I am willing to get burned on that stove again, because I'm so curious. Like, I want to know what's going on. It's so interesting. I love it. I think it's so cool. I really, really, really like Deborah Ann Wool too, so that's also like, I feel like they're being kind of unfair to me. Laufey is questionable? What's wrong with Laufey? Like, other than, unless you're saying that God of War is questionable, at which point that's sort of my concern. Yeah. Because that's fair. But I don't really know what else could be questionable about it unless you have a general issue with God of War, which I sort of kind of do a little, you know? Oh my god, I was gonna give us that, and I almost forgot, so I'm glad you did. Ow! Frick. Equip crossbow? I mean, I don't really want to. Shit, I missed my dodge. I was gonna do a dodge or a mark, and then I did neither. Yeah, it's been really weird. We're in depth 4, but we're not getting Everdarks so far. So I've been kind of lucky. But it's good practice for me to practice Iron Eye. What the fuck? Ouch. They're pissed, chat. They're pissed. I greeted there. I did greet a little. Like a lot, actually. I have this problem when I start L2ing. There it goes. I think I have to take off Scarlet Rot when below max HP. And there it goes. Shit. It wasn't that. I gotta take it off. I gotta take it off because like I'm getting like clipped a little and then yeah, no, I can't have it. It's so bad. Scooch! Gimme! Oh, he got it! Yay! I know it was just regular dog, but I'm still happy with how that went. Oh, the cube thing? I feel like it's... The talking cube and ribbons give me Forspoken vibes. Forspoken? That's actually a good defense of it for me. Forspoken was a game that I feel everyone dismissed before it ever came out and no one ever played. I played it. Was it, you know, the greatest game of all time? No, but I actually think if more people played it, they actually would have liked it. This concept of it being this like stupid, goofy humor, I don't know, man. I don't really buy that. I'd rather a game be a little silly and off the cuff than pull at my heartstrings with bullshit so to emotionally manipulate me into being sad like God of War does. Really, I'd rather a game be funny. I'd rather it be a little stupid. For example, compared to that, there was that other game that came out at a similar time that also had that really like goofy sense of humor and no one like roasted that game before it ever came out. Too many people were too harsh on that game. It also was way less yapping than God of War. So here's the thing. That's sort of my concern with that game, is like, yeah, it's silly. The ribbons talk. Half of your party will not shut the hell up in God of War. So if your concern is talking, then I don't think you like God of War, period. But if your concern is that it's like silly, well, I'd rather it be a little silly. I'm willing to give it room for being silly. I'm willing to allow it, because here's the thing. You know what they also did in that goddamn trailer? Show like animals being tied up and killed, and you're like, oh, and you want to save them. I'd rather have stupid talking cube and ribbons than emotional manipulation like God of War always fucking does. Oh, the game starts at a funeral. Oh, we're so sad. Oh, crying. Oh, boy lost mom. Oh, game starts with dog dead. Oh, sad. Fucking God of War pulling at my heart, making me feel feelings, and I'm like, oh, you know? So honestly, I actually am like kind of more open to the stupidity, because I also feel like it's very, very, very stupid that Kratos cuts an immortal god's head off and puts him on his belt, and then he yaps the whole time. That's fucking funny. You know what other game did that? Lollipop Chainsaw. A girl, a high schooler who also fights zombies with a chainsaw to protect her boyfriend from turning into a zombie, chops his head off and keeps him alive with some magic whatever thing, and then attaches him to her belt and goes through the game with her boyfriend's head on her hip. It is hilarious. It is campy. It is stupid. And Kratos does the same goddamn thing. You know what I mean? So that's kind of my thing. Is like, the idea of a talking head is frankly so silly, but it's largely played straight. They make a couple of jokes, but mostly it's played straight, right? But at the same time, it's very conceptually stupid. So I'm okay with them having yappers. I'm actually kind of open to that. I can't fucking stand Mimir. He needs to shut up. We need to cut off more of his face so it's just this. Fucking Mimir. I want to freaking, but he doesn't have a neck. Suffering. I feel like you're really bad at games. So? You're an idiot. I'm a Barbie horse adventure professional player. Okay, you're just a troll. Alright, goodbye. I don't need to be good at games, sweetie. I'm charming. Goodbye. This YouTube chat thinks it's okay, gamers. I'm fine with Mimir backseating story or lore. I actually love his storytelling. The problem is when I think of God of War, the only thing that pops into my head is, "You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass. You're on fire, Kratos. It will pass." I totally forgot he told you story and lore. Those are my favorite things. I just like be chilling on a boat or whatever the thing. I don't even remember what you did. And then I'd be like, listening to stories. I'd be like, sick. Like, I love that. But all I fucking remember is being on fire and it will pass. Barbie games sound awesome. It is one of my childhood dreams to play Barbie Horse Adventure, actually. I've talked about this on stream. Okay, are you ready? We're gonna do another. I'm so ready. I was born ready. Bad take? Okay, but you're talking about original God of War? Wait, hang on, I don't understand your point. Bad take. Original God of War was about violence and nudity and badass stuff for young men. Why do you think that's only for boys? I would have loved to play God of War. I just never got around to them. First of all. Number two, the not remake, what do you call it? The rebirth of God of War has largely been super duper popular. Like, there are people who are like, this is too different, I miss my OG games. Yes. But generally, these games are incredibly lauded from start to finish. So, like, if you're gonna be like, they've moved too far because now there's a woman instead of Kratos, then I'm just not gonna listen to you because you're the one with a bad take. Because really, that's what it seems to boil down to. I didn't really like Ragnarok. I don't really like the hand-holdy, the backseaty. But I can appreciate that they're good games. They're just, like, not good games for me. Like, I didn't vibe with Ragnarok. You know? There is a multitude of reasons for that, though. But it really has nothing to do with the fact that it's, like... I don't really know what point you're making, I guess. It was for boys, and then it was also for boys, and now it's for girl. No, dude, I can't really take that seriously, dude, because, like, the games have always been, the new ones have been very, very, very popular. Like, insanely so. Like, to the point that when I'm like, I didn't really love Ragnarok, people are like, you know? From everybody, from multiple spheres. For all different reasons. And they tend to be very, like, people are like, this is a cool story because it's whatever, you know? So I just feel like now when people are like, it's gone too far now! I'm like, I wonder what's different about this one. Oh, also I talked about this, but I'm like really into the crazy, cool, super dramatic designs that were like in the original God of Wars. Like the super crazy ones. And then in and then in the new God of War, we just have like a bunch of bearded, tatted dudes, and I just feel like I'm getting hassled by some guy, you know, who lives in the apartment nearby, you know what I mean? Like just Balder showing up and yelling at you, and you're like, oh my god. Like, he doesn't look like a god, he just looks like some insane person, really. So another thing about Laofe is like the gods look fucking like you're like, what am I looking at? So I'm like really into that because it seems to be more of a return to their like insane designs. So, you know. I have to admit, I shouldn't be surprised that a lot of people are like, not my God of War, but I really am because I actually thought that people would be cool about this. No, the new games are not hack and slash. I think I might even like them more if they're hack and slash, because I have a fondness for that. I like Devil May Cry. I only played the one, but I liked it. For real though, the God of War 2018, or I think it's 2018, is like a game about a dude and his boy. And then you get another boy attached to your hip. It's just all boys being, it's guys being dudes. You know what I mean? Like, it's like... And there wasn't so much complaints about it being a touchy-feely story with emotions in it and stuff. There wasn't like, well, I'm not supposed to care. I don't care about this stupid child. Although there were some people who were like, the boy is annoying, because he was annoying. Because he was a kid. He was traumatized and upset and stuff. So it's also like accurate, I guess. Thought that Undertaker was your homie? I also did get a little confused there. I was like, is that my friend? Don't worry, gamers. Wraff is here. Don't worry, dog is here. Target demographic? Yeah, because they didn't think that girls played games at the time. Like, I feel like your argument is sort of... If your argument is like, yeah, it was a game for dudes. Because they literally, in that era, they didn't make any games for girls. Except for like, well, they did make some, but you know, the games for girls were a secondary thought because they didn't think girls were a market for games. And yet, a lot of girls, and I know we're gonna get the ladies, you know, weighing in now, grew up playing those same games because it's what we had. So I just feel like your argument is sort of weird. It's like, they used to be for boys and now they're for not boys. They shouldn't have been for boys in the first place, I guess, is my argument. I don't like when they keep the name but change the character, but it's the same world. It's the world that you've grown to love. It's the characters that you've grown to love. You know what I mean? Holy shit, I'm a spoiled little princess is what I am. I want that. That's my favorite one. It's just really insane to me that people are like, I love Kratos. I don't want to see him go. And then they're like, oh, his wife that like helped him heal from his horrific trauma and help him have a family again. Fuck her. I don't give a shit about her. Like, it's sort of like if you love someone, you probably love the people around them. You love the people they love. We don't know about Laofe. It's exciting to get a chance to get to know her. And if you don't want to get to know her, maybe you didn't care about Boy at first either. You didn't care about Atreus. But you probably grew to love him, didn't you? First you're like, I don't give a shit about this kid. And next thing you're like, bro, this kid's a fucking goat. Also, a lot of games do that. Hollow Knight did the same thing. Persona, you always play as a different character. Like, I understand what you're saying. It's always been creative. But I don't know why people are acting like it's gonna be... Keep in mind, I didn't play Ragnarok, so maybe it's a thing in Ragnarok. But, like, I don't get why people are acting like we're never gonna see Kratos again. Like, this sort of has the vibe of a story that is not a side story. How do I explain it? Like, concurrent, and it's going to blend, and... I don't know. There's always room for this. Assassin's Creed used to be about Desmond, and then it became about... Or, well, Desmond was the future guy. First it was in this place, and then it was this place. Like, I don't know, man. I think there's room for it. They've built up this world. The game is no longer just about Kratos swinging his damn, you know, chain swords and killing everybody. They've expanded the universe, and I think that's a really cool thing. I saw her a little bit in Ragnarok. I didn't get very far though, no. Kratos is also in the trailer? Yeah. If Tomb Raider became a mom and it's about her adventures with her daughter, and then I learn about her and I play a game with her husband, I think I'd be pretty down for that. Yes, thank you. So I feel like this argument of like, oh, it's not about her, like it's just, you know, I would say this with anybody. I think that falls apart. Because it's like, if they built up this family of Tomb Raider, that's an example someone gave me, that's why I'm using Tomb Raider. And then suddenly, instead of Lara Croft, I was playing as, you know, Dad Croft, I'd be like, well, this is weird, but I'm interested to see how this connects. You know? Maybe that's just me. Blakey McGee, thanks so much for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. I don't think you understand the meaning of sarcasm. Please be less weird. Thank you very much. I love Nightreign. What a coincidence! I also love Nightreign. Welcome in. How's it going? What were you up to today? You're playing Cuphead? Ooh. Are you excited about the new Cuphead? Gamers, come fight him with me. Let's go play. Yes. Oh, fuck. Okay, there was an incident, chat. I don't want to talk about it. Never mind, I'm a gamer! Look at me! Give me attention! I missed. I'm melting into the chair. It's over for me. I failed. I disappointed you, chat. Any luck with the randos? Oh, it's been great. We've just been talking about other games. I've been yapping about God of War because I've been like so chillin' because my team's been so great. Today's actually been really phenomenal. Almost every teammate has been like 10 out of 10. It's been crazy. This guy's a little laggy. Oh my god, his name is King of Eldon. Oh my god, I love that. I didn't even notice. They're playing their very first video game. Yeah, you know what? That's why this is a random game, though. You gotta deal with the good and the bad. My main concern is hackers. It's like the most annoying thing in the universe. But what can you do? Okay. What does she have? I think I gotta give her the glintstone fucking Chris. But it's rot buildup. Ah, shit. I gotta give this to her. It's too good. It's too good. It's her fucking best in slot. They'll be sad. I love that moment where you drop something for a teammate, you just see them running toward it. Ah, it makes me so happy. I feel like I gave someone a present. I love giving presents. Did we check relics? No. I'm scared to look at relics. I admittedly check every rev because it's sort of like, oh shit, she opened everything. I'm just hoping that they won't be one of them, you know? Anyway? What is this? Oh, Cruci. Don't have time for that. Not a red one. Hey, take it easy, Blakey. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for sending your community over. Appreciate that. Welcome, everybody. Hey, Lightning. Thanks for 46 months. Welcome back. Appreciate that. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Where is my present? I got you a hammer for your birthday. Because you reminded me. That counts. I gave that mod a hammer. Mods love hammers. Ooh, 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 ooh. I'm getting some, like, sexy drops today. Like, maybe too sexy. I don't even know what to do with all this. Are we fighting? Gaping jaw. Okay. It's been kind of weird. We fought nothing but Gaping Jaw and Tricephalos today. Did he ping it and then pick it up? I love that. Hey, fair enough, dog. You take it. I will have this, though. Do you want it? No? Okay, she's good. Does she have the Halo scythe? She does! Okay, so she's happy and spoiled, which is good. I like my team happy and spoiled. Alright, what do we got? Phantom attack upon charge attack, magma upon charge attack, improved stance breaking. I think I'll just stick with this. This is such a good sword, actually. Oh my god. Chat, should I do it? Chat, should I drink it? Chat, how much will you give me to drink this?
I'll literally give you nothing. No one wants to see you drink that.
Okay, I'll drink it. Who are you aiming for, you dumb idiot? Big, dumb, hulking dummy. Made of dumb. That's right. Ow. What if you drink it and go dog mode? That's an excellent question. Let's find out. Oh, I lived. That's such a shame. Aw. I just kind of like exploded a little. Did it hurt him? Frick off! Oh my god, how did I live? I love science. Dude, that gave me so much dopamine. The double fucking deflect on one hit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, it's so good. Dopamine rushing directly into my dome. Yes. Yes. Maybe Valiant Gargoyle isn't so bad. Why did I think that would give me iframes, chat? I genuinely don't know. It did a yellow chunk? Damn! Oh my god. Well, now I did a science. I'm really happy about that. Can someone clip that for me? I want to see. I did a tech. Dang it, thought you'd explode? Yeah. Hey, Master Reviews, thanks for the gift of sub to Explosive Juice. That was worth it. Even if I had died in the middle of that fight and lost day one, that still would have been worth it. Thank you so much for the clip. I appreciate that very much. Drink it. What's the worst that could happen? Apparently nothing. It was easy. I gotta be honest. I don't think it's worth it to do that. Because it's gonna delay us entering city. I think this is a really bad call. We are in depth 4. City's gonna take us longer. We have good damage, but it still will take time. So I don't like this delay. But my team wants to do it, so we ball. I get the shop. I'll also probably grab the church because we don't really have much. I forgot about my charge attack meta. Don't know if it clipped the explosion, I'm sorry. Hey, that's okay. Even if it's around it, at least I could find it easily in the VOD, so that's still helpful. Thank you. I'm good. Yeah, we did get city, but it's gonna take time to do it is the only problem, right? So oh, gamers, I also wanted to mention this is our last week for the very special HelloFresh sponsor that we are doing. So, if you are going to use my code, now's the time. I will not buy any of this. I will buy... I don't want any of this. Actually, I'll buy this. No, this. Mm-hmm. If you use my code, which is Wraff HFZW, or... Oh, that's what they wanted to do. Or follow my link, you will be able to get a free Zwilling Dragon Walk on your 5th box, plus 10 free meals, while supplies last. Also, lots of really yummy food that has basically saved my life this week since I've been so busy. Thank you, HelloFresh. You can get your Dwagon Walk. I have to stop talking like that. It's going to become a thing where I won't be able to stop. You're a bad influence on me. Also, yep, this is why while supplies last, and America only, unfortunately. Ooh, no, I'm good. Why do you think I was able to stream today, chat? When I went out and I got home and I was like, man, I'm freaking hungry, but I want to stream Nightreign. Well, I made my HelloFresh meal yesterday. I made beef ramen. And then I was able to eat my food, my leftovers, and stream. I love food. I actually really like cooking, but I hate deciding on what to cook. I freaking hate it. Like, I hate meal planning. Because I'm always like, what do I feel like? What do I have? What do I have time for? Like, and then instead, I just look at pretty pictures of HelloFresh food. I pick what I want. It comes directly to me. And then I simply get to cook and eat delicious food. Oh, another charge attack? You should take that. It's improved skill attack power. City is going to be super tight. Oh, for sure. Like, we're not going to be able to do everything in city. Yeah, use my code, take a look, decide if you're interested in it. I love the convenience. I love having healthy food. I love cooking without the planning. That much closer to never leaving your house again. Hey, if that's what you want to do. I mean, I'm not leaving the house when Dust Bloods comes out, dog. I'm gonna lock in. I have too many games to play before September, and then in September, and then possibly beyond. I am locking in. I'm getting food.
And free meals plus dueling walk.
I need to find this fucking dragon. Gamers, respectfully, why are we fighting the dragon? At this rate, we're gonna miss Estelle. And then we're not gonna have the buff. Like, I know it's Gaping Jaw, I understand. But you never know what could go wrong. I've had wipes on Gaping Jaw. I would be really frustrated if we dropped out of depth, if I dropped out of depth 4. I had to restart. Because, well, frankly, these folks are like more interested in doing things that aren't giving us a second life. You know what I mean? Come on, gamers, let's go. Gotta lock in now. We gotta speed run. I think, I don't know what they're doing. Like, they're playing very well. Don't get me wrong. They're really great. Like, everything's been great. I'm quibbling with because in higher depth, you know how long it takes to do stuff, and you really got to prioritize the most important stuff. This is a very strange route. Circle isn't closed yet. For getting to and killing Adele with Estelle at this rate, they're gonna want to fight every boss. They're going left? Oh my god, what year is it? Oh, this is thrilling. I haven't seen the left route in a long time. Let's go. I'm down for this. Perfect. We won't fight the bosses. That works for me. Man, it's been a long time. Oh. Oh, I really am so nostalgic for this route. This is the first route I did, and I have a clip from this. I think I say this every time I do this route now, but it's still a funny story. I had someone impersonate me on Facebook and steal my content and like pretend to be me. It was really creepy because they were just straight up like posting all of my YouTube shorts and just claiming to be me. And then I literally DM'd them and I was like, please take down your fake page because I know this isn't Wraff because I'm Wraff. And they were like, oh, sorry, I'm such a big fan. But I put money into this, so I'm not gonna do it. And then I had to like be like, take it the fuck down, and I had to keep going. And they were like, but I'll just put it up because I'm a fan of you. Anyway, it was weird. But one of the clips was running this route, and they got a comment saying, wow, this is like really old. No one does this route anymore. Or like, why are you doing this route? The right route is better. And I'm like, because this is stolen content from release. Shit! So they're still fighting bosses, by the way. Okay, good. Just the one. That's acceptable. Sorry, I'm gonna die, but I was looking for something. Wow, I lived? Really? Oh, dang it! He masked it. I actually don't know which route is faster. I really don't. I don't really have any opinions on which is more optimal for the direct route, but if you're running, if you're trying to do bosses and going full clear, most people agree that there's a better density and to go right side. So I get that. It just works out better for certain. Okay, perfect. And now I am less worried about it. Now we got the most important thing. Everything else is sort of secondary. I'm comfortable. We can do whatever the hell we want now. And my drops are great, so I'm chilling. Left, I think, is quicker. I also think left is quicker because there are fewer bosses, yeah. HP up. I'm getting so kinky. Do they agree in coming down here? Oh my god, he dragged me to safety in his hitbox. That was so sweet. What would I duplicate? Probably improve damage negation at full HP. I don't know if that's good for anybody. Like, it could be, honestly, for Wilder maybe, but... Do they want to fight Loretta? That would actually make more sense at this point. I think they may... Or do they... Okay. Yeah, do they agree? Okay. Because I kind of hesitated and I'm like, yeah, Loretta. Cool, cool, cool. I think we agree and that works out beautifully. It's pretty easy to get into this as a solo. I think I'm the wrong person to ask. A lot of people do play this game solo. A lot of people have fun with it, but generally I play team. So for me, the fun is team. So I think I don't think I can tell you that since I don't play solo. I've never done a solo run. For me, so much of the joy is like randomness, the chaos of your teammates and like just everything. I love it. I'm completely addicted to it. People do though. It's just, I can't tell you. Right can be fast if you jump up mini stealth. That's true. Wait, jump up mini stealth. Actually, I don't know what you're talking about. I think I know what you're talking about, but I'm not. The only problem with this build that I'm using, the phantom charge attacks are not going to work too well on Adele who runs so much. Holy attack power up with Halo Scythe is pretty foggy. Fortunately, I don't think toxicity is too much of a problem. Fortunately, because there isn't voice chat. Not to say that you won't get, like, you know, spam pingers or, like, selfish teammates, but you can just take them as they are, which is, you know, people who don't want to play as a team but want to play in a team. It's just whatever, right? Generally, though, I feel like it can be a bit intimidating at first because there's a lot. So if you want to try solo, you absolutely can. Personally, I love hopping into, like, when I didn't know what I was doing, I think that's the most fun I've had with randoms. I think you just have to be comfortable with just maybe not knowing what's going on. But it's also very beneficial to learn from people, even the basics when you don't know. So it sort of depends on your own sensibilities. If you want to do solo, absolutely, that's totally an option and can help. But if you just want to, like, leap on in, take a leap of faith. Getting stuck with people who refuse to use pins at all. Oh, that's a shame. We're in depth 4. There's... Oh, right. I forgot. Balancers. I was like, I'm gonna focus the ads just for safety, and then he's already dead. Deadly restores HP for a time. I think that might be nice. This cruising world doesn't work if it's ever dark. That's good. Okay. We didn't keep our bubble. Okay, Wilder didn't get it. I tried. Is this Elden Ring Nightreign stream? Yes. Oh, Elden Ring Nightreign? I didn't actually read that. I guess I saw what I wanted to see. This is a really great track. I can't believe this is that 4. Double Balancer's Halo Scythe is crazy. Holy. Gosh, I love that spell. I can't wait to meet Melania. We're gonna meet her soon, chat. In the lore run. That was unusual. That was a double balancer's Halo Scythe with a lot of buffs and Night Invader. Well, I actually didn't check her relics for Night Invader, but I think that was Night Invader as well. Yeah, it normally doesn't go that quick. That was excessive. On top of the power of restage, even without a mark. Going left turned out to be good. Yeah, I mean, I was just really worried we wouldn't get Estelle, but we did Estelle. We didn't do as much of the city, but I'm fine with what we did. I was worried because I've had too many runs. I've had too many runs where people greed outside the city and then we don't get Estelle and then we wipe on the boss and all I can think is, man, we could have had Estelle. You know what I mean? Okay, it's already 2 a.m. Holy crap, what happened? Well, I started late, that's what. I was out and about, so a little bit of a... That always happens. It always surprises me at what time it is. I'm gonna do one more. I'm having too much fun, so I want to do one more. But I'm like, no, don't do one more. You should go to bed so you can wake up and watch the Nintendo Direct because it's in 8.5 hours. And you still have to eat food and, you know... Well, actually, I'm sort of full. I'm actually not hungry for once. I'm gonna do another. Oh, really? I know. From Soft Games are gorgeous. They're so pretty. I love their distinctive style. It's like... Well, it's literally an art style, right? So... Have you ever seen an artist that you're like really fond of? Oh my god, Dark Drift Knight. That you just really like their style, but they don't draw realism. Like, to me, when people talk about like... graphics, what they often mean is like hyper realism. But not every game looks great with that. Like even God of War isn't super hyper real, but it is mostly because it's really focused on like facial expressions and like acting and stuff, like cinematic pans. It's like a movie. And movies kind of need that, right? But I know tons of artists that I just adore their style and I love looking at how they draw, but they're not realistic at all. They don't. So that's sort of what art style is. This game doesn't do that photorealism, but they're gorgeous. You know, one more emote? I don't know what to look at. Like, I don't know what it would look like, I mean, sorry. Oh my god, it's the new map. I say new map, but like, still. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I'm level 1, so maybe we take it a little easy here, my god. Oh, I'm doing charge attacks. I don't have Phantom on charge attacks. Yeah, I seriously don't think I want FromSoft to change their engine or anything ever. No. This sucks. I literally don't even want any of these. No. You better have the Night Invader by you. Do you? I don't see them. And where is your Night Invader? The insistent pinging. I don't understand what you're trying to tell me. I don't speak ping. Oh, there he is. Oh my god. Other me is so good. That's for the pinging. Well, that's a phenomenal one. Ailments cause increased damage is not a problem for Volgi. Well, I'm sure pleased. Thanks. I'm surprised they don't want to use it. Well, I get why, but I was just, you know. You just healed Sean Connery? No. Eh? Nani? Wait, you had a fire lightning godslayers? That is incredible. All right, Wilder's getting that crystal. That's great. That's 2. Yeah, but I mean, like, shouldn't we go here first? Like, I know you're already there, but I'm just pinging it to sort of, you know, chat with the team. All right. There's a boss down there. There's a crystal over there, which he's grabbing, which is great. We got really crystal-aware folks. Okay, careful of Black Knife. She will hurt. Oh my god, that was close. Still only level 3. Oh my god, that was a backstab? Oh, that looks cool. Wait, what? What? How, what? What? If I could hit her with this, it might stunlock her. Ah, shit. I'm greeding a little because I want to hit her more, but I have to be careful with greed because, yeah, she'll just kill me. I greeted again. I shouldn't. I know, but she's taking such a fucking long time. I'm getting impatient. That this happens to me. I hate not being able to hit something. Oh well. I'll just have to come back. I'm gonna get my runes back first, buddy. Sorry. I don't want to get bricked and die. Okay, hang on. There. And that is why. Where is Wilder? Wait. What the fuck is Wilder doing? I thought he was coming to us. Well, I'm glad I got my runes back. This is why I was careful. Okay, there's some serious fucking lag in this game. Like, something is fucking weird. I don't know what the fuck Wilder is doing. No pings, just no communication, just fucked off somewhere. Okay. I had to do one more. Chat, I had to do one more, and I was like, my team has been so great. And then we get AFK Wilder. Worse than AFK, even. Thanks, Iron Eye. I shouldn't have gotten impatient. I know. It's a curse of mine. I can be so impatient. Okay, anyway, let's go here, like Iron Eye suggested. That took longer than it should have. It would have been less time if I had been more patient with it. Black knives are so annoying because you can't hit them. I hate when things move quite that much. It's like a turn-based video game and you never get a turn. It drives me up the fucking wall. I already ate this. In Persona, if you really fuck up, any turn-based game, there's a way that enemies can get like more turns and over and over and over, and you just are stunned and you just have to watch them play the game, and it drives me fucking bonkers. And Elden Ring does that sometimes. It's basically turn-based sometimes. Oh, that's an enemy. I thought it was a body for some reason. Improved crits, I'll take that. And there it goes. What? Why does everyone talk like this? How about you just do a normal ping where you want to be? You know what I mean? Oh, I missed. Rivers with continuous HP loss though, -2. Shit. I think it's fine. Yeah, no, I can't take that. Oh, I could have dropped health and steeple, but I mean, I didn't know if Wilder would still be with us. It's an Artie skin Wilder, they're the worst? I'm an Artie skin Wilder. So probably not the best Wilder. I try! There? Oh, good idea. Yeah, there's a boss down there. Alright, alright. Wow. Look at that! Shit, I wanted to try to... Fuck. Okay. There is, did you see that? There's like... It looks like netting or webbing at the top of the tree, and I've never noticed that before. I've probably seen it, but I've been more focused on its bottom. But the top, I haven't. Wait. Isn't there always already an ancestor spirit? Am I confused? I could have sworn there was already one elsewhere on the map. I love looking at the tree and like the lore of it and everything. Oh. Thank you, balancers. Ow. At level 7. Once again, an enemy that moves a lot. Another map? Okay, I'm just getting the runs confused. It's one of those. No, I thought I meant like we already ran into this boss on this map today, just now. Oh shit. Not a fan of splitting to prioritize crystals. Well, the thing is, that's not what Wilder did. Because if he was splitting to prioritize crystals, he would have gone toward the center. The center has a ton of crystals. We already had 3, and then he just went off on his own. I don't know what he was doing. He didn't get a crystal. He got 1, and I think that was acceptable because he's Wilder, so he can zip really quickly. So I saw him going there. I saw what he was doing, and I was like, okay, perfect. Like, he'll go there, and then we'll meet up with him. Or he'll meet up with us. Instead, he went off on like a fucking side quest. I have no idea what he was doing. And we fought a boss and got crystals without him. There is an exploration mod for Nightreign. I don't know how well it works. I haven't tried it myself because it's a pretty major mod and I'm pretty scared I'll break something. That's my main complaint. It's not that he split to do crystals. It's that I thought he was splitting to grab a crystal and then he just was gone for like 5 minutes. Yeah, an Explore Nightreign mod was like the very first mod that was made for Nightreign that I heard about, really. I nailed a Connery accent on accident? Oh, really? I don't think so, but okay. Sure, I'll take it. That was weird. I got like stuck walking. Alder is getting sassy. It happens to me on Roll Revenant though. Like, no shade. It's just funny. And meanwhile, he won't look at me for a second. Oh, I missed that one. No, I clicked triangle away. Whoops. There we go. No reason to break the crystal level 3? Oh no, I disagree. There's tons of reason to break crystal. It's then you have so much more freedom to explore the map. You have time. It's a big deal to get crystal as early as possible, in my opinion. It frees you up. It's not like you need it, but I do think prioritizing crystal so that, because here's the thing, it's not just having a buff, it's literally map movement. This is the best way to traverse the map ever. You can immediately start day 2 by leaping to exactly where you want immediately, wherever you are on the map, pretty much. So I think that that's why, like, I think crystal is prioritized the correct amount, let's say. But he wasn't doing crystal because he didn't get a crystal at all. Whee! All right, what are you, what is the ping here specifically for? Just doing this place? Because if so, I'm down. Speeds up combat by having ult on demand? I guess if you do that. I don't, though. I probably maybe should. I always forget I have it. I don't really use it that well. Oh well. Also depends on the ults. You know. I don't even use mine. Come on! Like... that was like the most Nightreign shit I ever seen. Being into crystals in South Castles like 9 out of 10 D5 matches. Nothing wrong with that, right? I guess the last time I did Deep of Night... well, did I get this map too much in Deep of Night in Dev 5 chat? I got it a couple times, and I don't remember the route, but I still... I don't know, people are sort of... what are they doing? I hate this person. Sorry. Sorry, it's a reaction to the pinging. I don't hate them. I do want to take their fingers... like, tape them away from the ping button. Like, desperately. Like, if they never ping again, it would be too soon. You know what I mean? I did play Deep of Night after the DLC came out. I got to 9999 when the DLC... like, of course I didn't play it, like, on main. But I still played it a lot, considering... remember what happened? I went on vacation. I hit depth 5. I went on vacation for a month. And then when I came back, DLC was out. So I got to 9999 with DLC being active. That's a lot to me. Literally did 20 runs and reached 9999. That's a lot of runs. Like, it wasn't 20 though. It was probably less. though. Wait, I have less likely to be targeted. Holy fuck, I forgot. That really does explain a lot. I forgot it. Speedrun 999? Okay. I did literally all of Dep 5 to 9999 after the DLC came out. So like, I feel like that's a lot of games. Like, I feel like you guys are saying, you're disagreeing with me while saying to me the same thing. I did a shit ton of Deep in 8. A lot of people, remember, a lot of people hit 9999 before me, and then I went on vacation for a month. So nah, I did so much compared to like others. Everyone else stopped playing Nightreign by the time I came back. Aw, man. You're not giving me the credit I deserve, I feel. Oh, no. Bro, there was something of an incident over here. After DLC, I did my entire 5 to 9999 climb. The fact that it was lossless is not really my fault. I did a ton of... I don't know, man. I think I did more than other people I know. Like, other than people who, like, do Deep of Night all the time. But remember, Deep of Night was just, like, a thing for me. I wanted to get back to the main game. ASAP. Because, like, to me, Deep of Night is, like, a side game mode, right? I wanted to be able to fight bosses other than Sentient Pests and fucking Caligo over and over and over again. I wanted to see variety again, so I went back to non-Deep of Night. None of these help. Guarding ability could be nice if I block something on accident or even on purpose. Yeah, I had Sentient Pest and Caligo over and over and over again, and people ask me why I don't like Deep of Night. And the thing is, I don't even not like it. I just think it's the side game mode, and people are like, you know, more into it than the game itself. You're not doing that? Okay. Whatever, man. I'll just follow. I do wish we could get this map with all the other bosses. That's a major thing I'm really hoping for with Nightreign, because I don't really know this map as well, because unless I want to farm Balancers or Dreadlord over and over again, I can't practice it. Oh, that's a Hoarfrost Stomp that insta-kills me. Oh, I thought it was a kick, because it looks exactly like their kick. But oh no, it's a different move. Fuck Divine Beast Warriors. Bro, Elden Ring DLC, I am so not looking forward to, because all the bitches in the DLC are gonna be this guy and friends. It's gonna be annoying boss 1 and more. Like, a bunch of horn scent fucks. What was that hitbox? Oh right, he's laggy. That's actually not on the game. Bro is very laggy, I've noticed. Whoa. Most of the fights, the same thing again. That's like so fair. Just heat Hoarfrost Stomps. I get stun locked and die. Holy fucking shit! I fucking hate. I hate Curse Blades. I hate Divine Beast Warriors. Oh fuck! Many periodical Glint Blades. happy with my first weapon, so. I just feel like this guy is running amok and expecting us to follow him. Like, what is the routing? I'm fine with it, but like, pinging is not my fate. Oh, that was a follow-up. Unfortunately, it's like a one-shot. I don't have enough HP. I might have to make him tankier, my executor. I don't know how. Shit, I missed. Fuck. Oh, I tried. It's good practice, though. Like, remember, I really haven't fought these guys so much compared to everything in base game from Nightreign, right? Shit, fuck, balls. Yeah, do you wonder why I don't? He died. Fuck. Any wonder why I don't ult in Deep Night? Holy shit. I tried. These Divine Beast guys suck. Oh my god. I'm this close to blocking this guy for the ping. Like, is he wrong? No, but there's other ways to communicate. Like, people forgot that you can pin the map. Also, that just looks hatched. Well, Wilder's gone, I guess. I don't know where Wilder is. I know he respawned, but... What's his name? It's probably Traveler. But like, I don't know why AV would be, you know, banned then. I can't even think of it. But I don't know. Maybe it's something vague. I'm so sensitive to spam pinging after the great pingening, so I have a very low threshold for it. Yeah, maybe it's AF. Yeah, maybe that's it. Just like me. I meant the Wilder? I have no idea. The great pingening. Wraff, you, my reaction to the pingening. My fake real reaction to the great pingening of 2025. Was it 2025? Who knows? I think it was. could take that. No one wants it. Spam pinging is enough to make me leave. Like, I get it. That's why I hate spam pinging, because it makes you want to leave, but you can't. But, like, you shouldn't leave. Because then you're just abandoning your third to another person, and it's like... The thing is, you lose any moral high ground when you leave, because you become the problem person. That's sort of the thing. Oh, I get it. I hate it. It drives me fucking crazy. I can't play when people are pinging. It makes me lose all focus. I resent it so much. But, yeah, unfortunately, it's just one of those things, because it makes you the problem person and you're abandoning your third. Okay, Commander, re-fucking-lax. That much damage for just a random explosion? Fucking hate him. Suck it, Knight. Shit, too much damage. Shit. Shit! I fucked up. Oh well. I fucking hate the Knights so much. But at least with Executor, I have an option to handle them close range. Oh, we got him, okay. Shit, I'm dead. Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Okay, no, we're fine. Okay, one down. Even me holding aggro, I feel is good here, because now they're not bothering my team and surprising the fuck out of them. Shit! I missed one. Ah! It's just the cost is so high of a miss deflect in this game. No! In this mode, I mean, at this level, I miss one, I can miss two, and then I'm dead. Oh, no. Oh, he shot up in the sky. His ult didn't hit the target. Oh, no. Oh, no. I actually really like taking care of the ads, and I think more people should do it, especially in the higher depths, from experience. Kiting the ads, even kiting them, sure, but like the problem with them is you can't guarantee hold aggro. There's no taunt in this game, right? So like, sure, I try to hold the ads, but to me, holding them also means killing them, because if you can get them down, then they won't come back and they won't bother your team. I've seen ads too often switch targets in the middle of a combo, things like that. So I mean, chat, you've seen me on Duchess's commander last ups a lot of times. And that's why I learned. I'm not last up this time because I'm playing Executor and I'm doing like a whole different playstyle. Normally as Duchess, I kite and L2 slowly whittle them down with ranged. So that's kind of the problem, is I can't do that now. So I have to be perfect with the flex, and I am not perfect with the flex. I miss one, I miss two. I don't have all of these sets memorized. So he's actually doing a smart thing here. Hitting us to build ulti at the very least. Hell yeah. That was a sustained fight. I was worried about that. I missed that. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm dead. Okay, not the huge one. Go away. Run away. Okay. Whew. Shit! I forgot! Ah! And this is why I stay far away from him! Ah, I forgot! Ah! I lived, but I didn't actually. Zarmon, thanks for the raid! Unfortunately, there was an incident. Yo, chat. I don't even feel bad about this. You want to know why? Because this has been me last up on commander more times than I can count. I paid it forward. Like, okay, probably like 5 times, but that's a lot of times. So that's kind of the problem. I feel like if we had fought the ads, it would have been a little better. If I had had, like, help. But then, well, okay, I got one of the ads down myself. And then there was only 2, and there's 3 of us. So, like, if we, you know what I mean? Like, I really think. Like I said, chat, you have seen me solo clutch commander many times. So I am not, that is one that I'm like, I'm chilling. I paid it forward. I saved so many teams. It's now my turn to be the learning person, trying to play exec and learn the melee, like completely melee. So I'm so chill. Chat, you can't take this away from me. Don't be mean to me. I did a bonus stream for you guys. I'm gonna stream at 10 in the morning for you guys. If you're mean to me, then I won't. Then I'll do it off stream, and then I'll fake my reaction for you guys. So take that. If you're mean to me, I won't. I'll watch the direct and then pretend to watch it with you guys. If you're mean to me. You're gonna hurt my feelings. I'm still blocking this guy, by the way. I don't give a shit. You cannot redeem yourself from being a spam pinger with me. Some crimes Wraff does not forgive. Also, Zorban, thank you again for the raid. Sorry, you kind of came in at a chaotic time. My chat's bullying me, but that's not new, so. Welcome in, raiders. We're playing some Nightreign. Were you playing some Nightreign? I hope someone has lightning, by the way, because I sure fucking don't. Oh, thank God. What the fuck? Oh, shit. Ugh. Okay, gamer, I got you. Sometimes I fucking hate bullying. Also, it's normal, so I'm scared as shit. that's not good. I pulled out my katana. I swear. Oh, why did that not work? Fulgur! Does Nightreign need to implement you are pinging too much ping on cooldown pop-up? No, it needs to turn off your ping button if you ping more than 3 times in a row, one single time for the rest of the run. And I'm not kidding. People abuse it, they need to get rid of it. No more pinging for you, bitch. Oh, shit. I gotta be real careful when these swords are coming up. This really overwhelms me, and it's so hard for me to read them. It's not like, what's this? Oh! What?! I was about to say it's not like Libra, where I can deflect them. That was absurd. Oh, chat, I don't know how to make myself any tankier. No! Shit. I can't see folder. Wait. Ah, okay. Yo, me and this Iron Eye are in sync right now. We're not gonna stun him. Okay, the ground explosions will literally one-shot me. It does not fill me with, you know, happiness. It definitely scares the living bejesus out of me. That one mistake means I'm dead. I rolled. I don't know how to explain this. I'm actually kind of blown away. I know how to dodge that move. I don't understand. I don't understand. I mean, yes, my camera unlocked, but I should have been able to dodge that by timing. I know the timing of that one. I've dodged it so many times. I'm so bummed. And now the fight is literally even more nightmarish. Because the arm face. I don't understand why Fulgur does this. He's honestly, he should be my best fight, and yet there's always these moments where these things happen and I don't understand. I don't understand. I really don't. I mean, the one shot is sort of the major problem. Maybe I just need to play Duchess with Fulgur, but I'm so good with him usually with Executor. Except for the ground AoEs. Anything on the ground I just hate. What is he running? Well, none of us have lightning. Which is definitely part of the problem. I kind of forgot. Oh, he tried. Well, we all tried. Oh well. And there I go. That's actually perfect. We're not going to count that as a Dev 4 loss because we're back to 0. So it's perfect. Find the block? Yeah. He wasn't that bad with the spam pinging. But I mean, no, he spent the entire game pinging. Yeah, that's gonna be a goodbye. Thank you so much. Goodbye. Okay, no more. Goodbye, Iron Eye. It was pretty bad. Yeah, it's true. Why did he have Wilder Shield? Maybe to parry? I don't know what he was doing. I don't know why he pulled out the melee. Maybe for res, because I guess melee is quicker for res, but he was holding the melee the whole time. I don't know if I'm like missing something with why he had the melee out the whole time. Oh, were they both? What is Sir Gideon Ofnir's weapon? Is it an axe? Because he had the Deathbird axe. So maybe he was like dual wielding to res faster? It's a hammer. And the Deathbird sacrificial whatever, that's an axe, right? Okay, so that wouldn't dual wield. I don't know what the plan was, but I mean, you know. So it goes. No lock-on bow is pain in a boss fight? Yeah, but with Mark, well, a triple res is still really hard for Iron Eye without ult. Should have dropped it earlier. I mean, I don't really mind that. Sometimes if you don't get any drops, I often keep like trash stuff because if I don't get any positive buffs, why not keep like a parry shield? I don't care. My mental health is more important. Is that about leaving games? At the same time, you have to remember what happens when you leave a game. You have one teammate that is spam pinging, and you have one teammate that is not spam pinging, and then that teammate that is not doing anything wrong has a lever and a spam pinger. If that's sort of what you're talking about, then it's like, maybe if it's so bad that you are concerned you cannot finish a game, if someone is pinging, because I'm very sensitive to it too, so I get it. You can turn down your volume to 0. Does it suck? Yes. Do you need audio cues in this game? Yes. Does the visual still get annoying? Yes. But at the same time, you're like abandoning your team. And now that third who didn't do anything has 2 shit teammates instead of just 1. And you left them with the pinger. So like, maybe solo is for you, I guess. Do you know what I mean? Like, I get it. We've all had those games where you're like, man, like I had this one person who literally did not stop pinging the entire game. It's actually in my Nightreign video. The Nightreign, happy 1-year birthday to Nightreign. They were just walking and pinging like the entire game. It was insane. I've never met someone who pinged like that. It drove me bonkers. I suffered, I blocked, and I will never see them again. It gives you an option, because the problem is if you leave, then you are the same as them. That's the problem. You are going down to their level and harming someone else as well. So it's like, I don't feel like that's the problem. You become another problem on that person's team. And then I've had that happen. I've had someone ping and then someone starts pinging back and I'm like, no, there's 2 of you. Couldn't play Nightreign with sounds off. I had to do it once because of the great pinging. It was awful. Anyway, gamers, I'm going to call it here for tonight because we are... What do you call it? I'm streaming tomorrow in 7.5 hours. There's going to be a Nintendo Direct. And I think there might be something really cool dropping. Well, not dropping. Being announced. I mean, it could be Duskbloods. And if it isn't Duskbloods, it'll be a cool show. This has been an amazing week for new releases, release dates, new games announced. So this is just going to be the cherry on top. I'm incredibly excited. So it's very early in the morning. You know, I know some folks may not be able to watch, but... Oh my god, imagine they announced Pacopia DLC. Oh my god. Oh my god. No, stop. No, I'm not even done Pacopia yet. Oh my god, that'd be amazing. Okay. I'm very excited. I hope you are too. Either way, the VOD will be up. You guys can watch it afterward, get all the news of the event. New mainline Pokemon? Yeah, it already got announced. We might see more of it. I don't know what we're going to see at the Direct, but this week has been crazy. We have the State of Play, the Xbox Showcase, which I unfortunately missed because I got so caught up in Summer Games Fest, I didn't know it was happening. Summer Games Fest, and now a Nintendo Direct. Basically, everyone is showcasing, and they're bringing their best. Like, there's been some incredible new games, releases, indie. I'm excited for so many games, I don't even remember all of them. So, I'm super pumped. Tomorrow, 10 EST / 7 PST AM in the morning. Yeah. I'm also going to stream tomorrow just as normal. We're going to do like daytime stream, morning stream, and then into usual evening stream with probably some Nightreign because today was a bonus. So that's what gets postponed. I would actually be okay with that. I would be bummed, but I'd be like, it's okay. They will make the good game that they want to make. So whatever. I'm happy for whatever's happening. I know we also just get a raid from Zorbon. Sorry about that. Bad timing, but I hope you have a wonderful night. I'm going to send you over to Nova tonight. I meant to not go too late, and yet it's almost 3 a.m. GTA 6 has everyone postponing games. That would be a hard game to match up with. Did we have a release date for that? Speaking of which, I totally forgot. Either way, copy the raid message. Make sure to send some love over to Nova. I don't know what she's doing, but I see don't ask, I lost a bet. So obviously we have to ask, and I'm very curious. November this year? Already? Oh no. I didn't realize it was so soon. Either way, everyone, copy the raid message, send some love over there. YouTube, have a wonderful night. Everyone, take it easy. I will see you tomorrow morning in like 7 hours for what could be a very, very big show. Oh my god, I can't believe. Oh my god, I'm so excited. I have to go sleep. I have to go. I'm gonna go take a sleep supplement and go to sleep because I'm gonna be too excited to sleep, like a kid before Christmas. I'm this excited about this. Oh my god. Take it easy, everyone. Have a wonderful night. Say hi to Nova for me, and see you next time. Bye. Peace, everyone.